Wait a minute. This isn't Danganronpa. This is 999. Anyways, hi everyone. Hope everybody had a good week. So this week is pretty much like my 3 years anniversary. So tonight is just gonna be like a normal stream. But tomorrow I'm going to try to make it more celebratory, but however you spell that, but whatever. So today we're going to try to finish this hell of a game. And I'm not sure how long it's gonna take, but if it doesn't take like the entire evening, we'll switch to Metroid Prime, since I already bought it. That's probably how it's gonna go. So yeah, last time we did the first run. Maybe I can get a graph of what we did. One moment. I think we might be able to get the... Oh, and we're not. We're just gonna skip through this. Don't worry about it. I muted the game audio. But yeah, we did like a first run and we pretty much like got through the worst ending because everybody died. But we're going to try to not make everybody die this time. If only we could skip this. I guess we'll just spam until I can. But yeah, normally we should be able to get through this, I feel. Most puzzles aren't that complicated too. I'm surprised. Can we not skip this at all? Guess not. Guess we'll just skip this. We're almost done, I think. Yeah, my week was alright. I was mainly like working. But the rest of the week is going to be fairly loaded. Since I plan on doing a stream tomorrow, and I'll try doing it Saturday too. But it's going to be a 2-part, and the second part is going to be a fairly later. I guess we'll see. Alright. Okay, so. Can I not go in the timelines? Weird, actually. Map. Flow. Is it the flow? Okay, we got it back. So basically, last time we went through this path, and we still have like 2 others. So maybe it's going to take longer. I'm at least going to try to see the endings, which there are like this many others, I think. So we're at least going to try. Let's see the 4th and 5 doors. Maybe you can do something different from Ice Cold. Alright, now I can give the game audio.
But then what should we do?
We should talk it through.
So this is where everybody meets up.
All we're doing is talking.
Are you liking 999? I like it, but it's also the kind of game that is taking itself way too serious for what it is. Kind of like how Ace Attorney is doing it. Ace Attorney also doesn't take itself that seriously, but I still prefer the Ace Attorney games, mainly because the setting is more... I like the setting more. This is kind of more like a Danganronpa game.
Really sure
Except you don't like try to find... The objective is to escape and not to find a killer.
You're
Very well. Sure.
well.
I'm just gonna
Thanks.
skip
Correct.
But
Alright, so
All 8 of us can.
Then it would.
the first choice I did was to go to the intended choice, so this time I'm going to try going through the editor. Or playing on playing the other two. I would like to. I already got I already got one of the 2 games already with this one, since this game came with 2 games. So there's no reason not to play the sequel.
Yeah, doesn't mean I wanted to go into door 5.
I've also heard better things about the sequel,
Fine. I'll.
so it's gonna be interesting.
I can't go in there. Anyone else?
I'll go.
What?
Don't worry. We may part now.
How do you know that?
Because I do.
That's not an. If you're going.
What am I going?
There's nothing. If I choose 7, and if you.
7, the digital.
Oh, the 4.
Wait. What about the other?
Lotus, Outbreak 836.
I think you like Virtue's Last Resort more based on what you've been saying. Probably.
8 plus 3 plus the digital. It's 4. Add up our.
Then we.
Yeah.
So the team.
Okay, this time I'll try going through
Lotus.
door 4 or 5
Of course. Should I stay silent?
to see what difference.
All right then. It's.
But I do think it's pretty unique, though. I haven't played a lot of games like this,
Door's not.
and although the puzzles are a bit easy, except for when it hides item.
What? What are you saying, Jumpy?
Okay, this is new dialogue.
If you're going through that door, then I'm going with you.
No, you can't. I can't take you with me.
Why?
We're. Well, you know what's in there, don't you? Are you sure you want to see that?
Well,
Please, let me go into door 5.
Man. Now we're right back where we started. You know that?
Junpei's bracelet is number 5, right? If we are going to add Junpei, then we must subtract 5 from the rest of us. Ace, please, take good care
The
of
characters aren't that bad.
Oh.
I did think they were going to be stupider than what they end up being. Like, the characters are pretty smart in general.
don't go away.
It's not like Danganronpa where everybody's an idiot.
You need to listen to me, Clover. Go to door 4 with the others.
No.
Don't be so selfish.
Why?
You'll be fine. Just relax.
I wonder if this is going to be a bad path.
What did he tell her?
Okay, I understand.
Let's make sure we've got this straight. Those going to door 5, me, 7, 7 plus 2, and the digital root of 4. And those going to door Lotus, Santa, June, Ace, and Clover.
I feel like I just felt like Danganronpa was entirely a game of like, hey, do you want to see kids murder each other's? And I was like, no, I don't.
8 plus 3 plus
I mean,
6 plus 1 plus 4.
They're not all kids, but it's mainly kids. You're right,
And the digital root of 22 is.
and it's edgy kids too.
No problems here.
Yes. All right then.
Whereas 999 actually has a plot in the. Yeah, that too, but 999 doesn't have Monokuma,
The lever's all that's left.
and that's a missing selling point for me. That's Monokuma was like the
Alright
best
then.
part of Danganronpa. I only played the first 3 chapters of it, and chapter 2 was a fucking horrible thing I don't want to talk about.
Okay.
We
But-
will.
You do it for Monokuma.
And it's open.
But I do feel like 999 has like kind of stands out more.
That was the 9th man. Oh.
How can you?
Well, do you intend to kill me? I assume you haven't forgotten the door only remains open for 9 seconds, have you?
Sorry.
Let's go.
Ah. Damn it. The countdown started.
But yeah, now you don't know what to look for because they don't know what the dead is, so they'll have like fucking hurry for it.
Shit. The door.
There's no turning back now, and if we don't manage to find the deactivation device,
Oh yeah, I can make it also ITV head. I can make it narration to narrate too.
Where's the dead?
Fear and urgency in Seven's face reflected what all 3 of them felt.
how the hell should I know? Stay calm. Look around you.
Okay, I get it.
Junpei spun around, searching desperately for the dead.
Ah,
Very, very happy. Sleepy day. He found it easily enough. It was on the wall next to the closed door labeled 5.
Right here.
As he yelled, he struck the scanner with his hand. The other two scrambled to follow suit. As soon as they finished, Snake threw the lever down.
Well, it looks like it stopped.
As he spoke, Junpei wiped the sweat from his forehead with a trembling hand.
Goddamn thing's gonna give me a heart attack.
A muscle stood out of Seven's neck, and the corner of his mouth were twitching.
Jumpy, are you all right? Are you guys okay?
He could hear anxious voices muffled but distinct from the other side of the door.
Yeah, we're fine.
The detonators have been deactivated.
They heard relieved sighs, even though the three men could feel the tension disperse. Even through, oh, okay, sorry, my bad. Even though through the door, the three men could feel the tension disperse.
All right, we're moving on. Be careful, okay?
Okay.
Sure thing.
And they're gone.
They heard footsteps moving away, and before long they were alone again. Junpei looked around.
Doesn't look like we can go any further this way.
A hallway ended 20 or 30 feet from where they stood.
Maybe this wall can be moved. Or not. It's not budging.
Hey, there's a door over there.
To the left, however, was a wooden door that looked positively inviting by comparison. In the middle of it was a plaque that read First Class.
First class cabin, huh?
Well, it seems like it.
Let's have a look then, shall we?
New puzzle, let's go.
All right then, let's go.
Yeah.
Without hesitation, Snake opened the door and stepped inside. Seven followed closely behind him. Junpei moved to follow them as well, but
Oh,
he stopped just short of the threshold and looked back, not knowing why.
I don't want to look, but
Lying in the small hallway was a man's body, or at least what was left of it. He tried hard to avoid looking at the grisly scene, but it just wouldn't leave his mind.
it's so horrible. I can't even tell what's what.
What had once been a man's internal organs now looked like so much vomit, as though something had chewed up and spit out the better part of his torso. It was hideous, but worse still, it was cruel. It was hard to believe the thing on the floor had been some man. Black pool of thick blood, the lumps of glistening flesh that spread across the floor, the awkward twisted tangle of his shredded intestines, the head wrenched into some grotesque unnatural position.
He'd been wearing these.
The man's glasses lay next to his head. The lenses were cracked, and the frame bent and distorted. And next to the glasses lay a bracelet, the number 9 still displayed on its face.
The bracelet's off. Oh, wait. Zara did say.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only two ways to do so. One, you escape from this ship. Two, your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or the dioxide of the wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
The bracelet comes off when you're dead. Oh, but what the hell's the point of getting it off when you end up like this? Oh, just imagining how it must have happened. This was a huge...
Pick up the bracelet. Just pick up. I feel like it could be useful. Pick it up. Suddenly, Junpei felt his stomach convulse, and a knot of muscle gripped his throat.
Oh god. Oh.
Let me drink some water.
Oh, I gotta get out of here.
He clapped his hand over his mouth and ran to the first class cabin. Just pick up the bracelet. When did you pick it up? The atmosphere changed immediately. The room was gorgeous and despite the apparent age of the ship, none the worse for fear.
Huh. Where did they...
Or for wear, sorry. Or where. He looked around. Seven and Snake were nowhere to be seen. There were 2 doors on the right side of the room. He opened one on his right and went through.
Through here?
On the other side of the door was a short hallway. He jogged down the hallway and opened the door at the other end and peeked through. There they were, to his right, busy examining something.
What's up?
He stepped through the door and walked toward them.
Check this out. We found this thing here on the door.
The red light's on. Does that mean it's locked?
So I would assume.
Is there any other way out?
We looked around a little. Other than this door, we didn't find anything.
So you're telling me that unless we can open this door...
Yes, we won't be going anywhere.
Junpei stepped away from the door and looked around the room.
This looks like a bedroom.
Then the other room is probably a living room. Or the closest you can get to one on a ship.
All right, let's find a way to open this door. Come on, guys.
Let's go, it's puzzle time. My favorite. Seek a way out. Alright, this is already a lot bigger. Let's see what we have here. Bed with a canopy. I've seen things like this in movies and stuff, but never in real life. True, we don't see many these days. I can see the detail, obviously, but imagine one of those princess bed Clover's so fond of. Clover wants one of these? Yes. She wants a princess bed. Didn't I say that? You think it doesn't suit her? Yeah, I guess you could say that. Ah, Junpei. Judge her by appearance, will you? Well, you should not. Okay, so nothing on the bed. A white desk. Feel kind of fancy. Alright, let's see what else we have here. It's totally a table with a mirror. Ah yes, you know, that sort of thing is known as a vanity. Are you aware of that, Junpei? Of course, vanity also refers to self-love, conceit, and narcissism. As such, you could say that every day when a woman looks into one of these, she is staring at her own conceit and narcissism. Doesn't that strike you as terribly sad? Oh god, please tell me it's not a piano puzzle. A piano keyboard. What is Snake doing? He can't play, can he? This piano. There's something I missed with the key. You mean it's out of tune or something? No, it's not that. It's horribly tuned. Just... well, the sounds are clearly purposely different. The C key doesn't yield the C, but rather a different note entirely. The same goes for the D key. Probably some other note. Why do you think it's like that? Isn't it painfully obvious? Zero modified it in some ways. This piano, you see, is part of one of the puzzles Zero has left for us. Perhaps if we play the key in the correct order, something will happen. In other words, we need to play a song on the piano. I believe so. Let me grab the map. There you go. It's not possible to use the map screen. Can you imagine not picking it up? That would suck. Clover Uggs Ace 1. Hi. Welcome to 999. Well, the sink's clean. Any water? Nothing's coming out. We just got a faucet on all the way, but I can't hear anything. What about the bathroom? The bathtub is full of water. Is there ash or something in this water? It looks kinda gray. I just pull the plug. No, hold on. Maybe we can, I don't know, use it for something? Use it for something? Probably like dye water or something. The lights on. Nope, doesn't look like there's anything hidden here. What about this? Is this a cover for something? Love your PNG too. Thank you. Is this a cover for something? Looks like you could slip something into it, but there's nothing in there. Well, it says scores on the front. So you think this was for filling sports scores or something? No, I don't think so. I think score probably means musical score. So there's like a folder for some music sheet or something? Can I pick it up?
Seek
Yes.
fluid intake.
Thank you for the hydrate. I'll definitely need it. I need lots of water. This is some sort of antique desk. Makes sense though, I guess this whole room full of antiques. Don't worry about it. The start of streams is usually pretty rough for my throat, but it gets better. Not sure why. Probably because I don't talk a lot. You could get a nice handful of cash for all this stuff here. Wait. What's it doing in the fire? There's an iron grate in front of the fireplace. There's something behind it. Alright, guess we'll need to get some water bucket or something. Oh, what about a vase here? I get it. You're gonna use this vase, right? That's pretty clever, Junpei. You're just gonna fill this with water. Yeah, I guess I could fill it with like the old water. This is a suitcase made of leather. The color of rich mahogany. Well, shoot. Looks like there's nothing in it. Score plate G. Oh, I remember. It's a regular piece of glass. You can see right through it. It has a couple of G notes written in it. I don't know what that means. I guess we have to like put all the sheet notes together to make like the full musical sheet. I'm going to assume it's probably something like this. Oh, wrong door. The bathtub's full of gross, cloudy water. Alright, shouldn't be too hard to fill this vase up. Water. Alright, now we can turn off the fire. Or turn out, or put it out. Alright, time to put this fire out. What time, buddy? Let's do it. There we go. Good job. Another success. That fire didn't stand a chance. So now we can pick this up. I never answered your question. Is that a problem? It's a ceramic plate of some kind. Looks like a blank sheet of music. As Junpei took the plate out of his pocket, Seven cried out and stumbled, his balance lost. He threw out the end and caught the wall in time to steady himself and avoid the floor, but his face was flushed and he looked startled.
Hey, Seven, what the hell was that? Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just felt a little dizzy, that's all.
He's remembering. Seven rubbed a couple of fingers across his brow and then shook his head as if to clear it.
What the hell is wrong with me? First memory loss, now I'm getting dizzy for no reason.
Memory loss?
Junpei couldn't hide his surprise in his voice. Seven, for his part, seems unconcerned.
Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't tell you, huh? I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs. I told them I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up. Didn't realize I hadn't told you.
Whoa, wait a minute. You're talking about amnesia, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, why are you an amnesiac? What happened to you?
If I knew that, I wouldn't really be one, would I?
Oh, yeah, I guess that's true.
Junpei doesn't know what amnesiac mean. For him, Junpei paused at the moment and stared at Seven.
Are you telling the truth?
Huh?
Well, you look pretty calm for somebody who doesn't remember anything. If you've really got amnesia, shouldn't you be, like, upset or confused?
Well, sure. I mean, I was pretty confused when I woke up down on D-Deck, but that was a while ago. I've had some time to get used to it. After a while, I figured it wasn't worth the trouble of worrying about it.
Yeah, probably the best course of action, to be honest.
After all, why worry about something I can't change? Well, people usually don't stay amnesiacs forever. I figure it'll work itself out eventually.
But that's it?
Yeah, that's fair, Junpei. That's it.
Alright, that's enough talking for now. Let's get back to work.
7 gave Junpei a look at the younger man. Wasn't sure how to interpret and turned. 7 gave Junpei a look at the younger man. Wait, what the fuck is it? 7 gave Junpei a look. Is there a comma missing? The younger man wasn't sure how to interpret and turned away. My day was alright. It was a pretty long day. I had to wake up earlier to mess around with some papers. But other than that, I'm doing okay. Somehow, though, Junpei didn't find his reassurance very reassuring. How was your day? Any plans for the weekend? It says scores on this paper. I guess you could put music sheet on it. Isn't this a music sheet? Guess I need more. Alright. So what do we not have yet? I guess I could try putting them on the piano now? Yeah, I'm very excited. Plan something with friends. I don't really have much plans other than I'm gonna like do a stream for my 3 years anniversary. And then I got like some family stuff planned Saturday, and then I'll probably like take the day easy. Well, I put them all on top of each other, but they look odd. It doesn't really look like a song. In all likelihood, we haven't found them all. We need to find more glass plates. Okay. Maybe there's a room I didn't go to yet. Oh, that's the door we came through. I think I'm being yelled at once again. Alright, sorry, I gotta leave it for a second. I'll come back. I'll be away. Sorry about that. Alright, where were we? Let's look at what map we didn't go to yet. There's probably like a part we didn't see. Oh yeah, there is a room we just didn't open up yet. That's what I was thinking about. The bathroom, that's what we didn't see, that's right. Hey Jumpy, did you know that in the 1960s, the 1960s, the US government used all their interventionist foreign policy to exterminate all the sort of bird and replace them with surveillance drone? The Vietnam War was actually about rendering the last UAV species extinct and is internally considered a phenomenal success. Yeah, I knew. Can't trust a bird. They're all fake. How are you doing? It's a toilet. Doesn't seem to be anything in the toilet or the tank. So why is this room here? What's the point of this room if the toilet is unusable? Also, why is there a toilet and a bathtub? Is this like a rich thing? Have you got any social media, by the way? If you look in the bio section, I have a Twitter and also a Discord server for like most of the updates. But if you look in the bio, you'll see. This safe is locked. It's one of those dial locks. It doesn't have a key, we just need to get the dials in the right place and it'll open. Did you find anything, Seven? Nope. How about you, Snake? I also found nothing. Guess we'll need more. Did you not do anything with the white desk? Guess not. Alright then, let's see if we have enough. Nope, there's not any. But yeah, most of my updates are on the Discord server. And I also try to tell Twitter from time to time. That's a window. There's an iron plate nailed to it. Okay, so we can't look into that. Alright, looks like we're gonna have to find... That's a light switch, nothing happens if you press it. Guess I'll have to find the other music sheets. Alright, why don't we just drain this water? Yeah, good plan. Alright, where's that thing? A good tug ought to be enough to get it out. Huh? Music sheet. Score plate D. Is this enough? There has to be enough. And nope, still missing some. There must be some more of them hidden somewhere. Alright, then looks like we're just gonna keep looking. There's really some stuff I didn't interact with yet. Score on this paper, yes you put... Nope. What about the couch? This couch looks just big enough for 3 people. Looks perfect for me. What? Perfect for an elegant gentleman like myself. The couch looks a lot more elegant. Hey, there's something you aren't seeing. Birds aren't real. I know, right? You didn't know? What are we missing? Probably some stuff I didn't interact with yet. Somebody spent a lot of time carving the leg of this chair. It'll snap like a twig if 7 sits on it though. Mind your own business. Okay, what else did we not see? Guess we didn't check in this room for sure. Maybe there's something I didn't interact with. Nothing else in here either. Nope, okay. So we still have some score sheets. And I guess we're still missing one. Nothing in the... There has to be something in here if we can even go here in general. Look, there's an end coming out of the toilet. Just a joke, kid. Not funny, man. I'm too old for this shit. Incontinence is a problem many older men struggle with, but there's help. What was the point of this? Alright, so what else did we not interact with? Any bird you might see in a photograph or AI generated, you can tell because they don't have hands. Oh my god, that's true. That's so true. You cannot trust birds. Alright then. Maybe there's something else we're missing. There's nothing in the drawer, that's good to know, I was wondering. Did we not look in... I fucking knew. We didn't interact properly with the bed. Every time. Alright, this should be enough. It took Junpei by surprise. Snake, usually so calm and collected, slowly began to move. He stared about the room, almost frantically, clearly looking for something. No, Junpei thought, not staring. After all, he's blind. Blind or not, Snake was clearly attempting to do something. At last, Junpei could no longer contain his curiosity.
What's wrong? You got weird all of a sudden.
Snake waited a moment before answering.
I heard something strange.
Something strange.
Ah, well, never mind. It doesn't seem to be anything suspicious. I don't wish to toot my own horn, but my auditory senses are considerably more advanced than those of most humans. I notice even the slightest of noises.
Right. Are you gonna tell me you can hear a needle drop from a mile away?
No, such a thing would be impossible. However, by listening to the sound of footsteps and breathing, as well as sound echoing off the environment,
Yes?
Oh yeah, that's right. When Clover fell on the big staircase a little while ago, you were at her side immediately. So that was...
He's not a real human.
hear it happen.
He's a robot.
In fact, I can run quite fast. Certainly as fast as you. And should someone attempt to start a fight with me, I am quite confident that I could defeat them.
Oh, now you're about to throw ends. That's an interesting guy. Really, Junpei was somewhat taken back by this revelation. Stared at Snake, skeptical.
You don't believe me, do you? Care to give it a try? I must warn you, you'll no doubt regret it.
He's going to throw ends.
Well, I suppose that's enough playing around. Let's resume our search, shall we?
With a small self-satisfied smile, Snake turned and walked away from Junpei. This is such an anime way to write a disabled character. I mean, at least he's cool. Okay, so I guess we have all the music sheets now. A music stand. Seems like a good way to put this music we found. Just gotta put the ceramic plate on the bottom. And then stack of glass plates on top of it. Alright, good. Sweet, now I can play the music. Junpei, would you be so kind to play the piano? I am unable to see, you see. I am unable to, you see. I'm sure I need to tell you, but the key on these pianos are not what you might expect them to be. C won't be C and D won't be D and so forth. You must listen carefully to determine which keys to strike. Do you understand? Yeah. Alright, let's give this a shot. Wait, oh no, this is a piano puzzle. Oh no. Oh god, I hate piano puzzles. I've seen the manga El Paradise and have a blind guy and he's not really blind because he sees movement of life. And you can... Wow, that's such an anime guy. Okay, so this, nope. This, nope. This is gonna take a moment. Bear with me. This is why I'm not one for music. Oh no. Oh god. No. This, like, why did they make a piano puzzle where the keys aren't the keys? That's so mean. Nope. Which one is this one? Okay. This one is this one. Okay, okay. Shit. Left is lower. Yeah, I know. This one. No. Oh, fuck. I should probably get a pen and paper for this. And this is the third key. Which one is this? This is second key. And there we go, we got it. Not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. There's only like 4 keys that's being used. And we're done. Music is not my forte. Wait, what was that noise? Junpei, it's a bomb! Looks like it worked. I heard something unlocked by the ovary exit. Let's go. Good plan. Stand, bow, be seated. Well, I guess he hasn't forgotten that. At least Snake thinks it's funny. Yes, I suppose this was a classroom bell, wasn't it? Can you play Megalovania next? Oh, sure, I can do that for you. That's actually something I can really do pretty easily. I only imagine that's what Zero was thinking of, however. No, no. They're almost certainly meant to suggest Westminster, not middle school. Westminster. The palace in London that plays host these days to the House of Parliament. Oh, no fun back about Middle? No. You've heard of Big Ben, the famous clock tower, yet? Big Ben plays that very collection of notes on the hour. London, the capital of England, huh? At any rate, do you think they wrote this because Japanese people don't know that London is the capital of don't know that London is the capital? At any rate, the door is now unlocked. Let's leave this place. Wait. Already? But what about the safe? What about this safe? Safe. It's a safe. Safe, huh? The exit's open. Yeah, strange that we didn't need to open this to achieve our goal. Do you think it's important? I wonder what's in there. I'm gonna crack this one up. Nothing inside. Can't tell by the way that it makes no noise when shaken. Wait. So there's a save, but I can't open it? But there has to be a code somewhere. There's no way I'm not... A save. Yes, a save. We have to open the safe. There's no way I'm fucking leaving without it. This is clearly important. We're gonna find this code. There's don't have any reason to go there. Oh no. Am I self-locked? I hate that there's a safe and I can't open it. It seems... Now they're just playing with me. There has to be a code somewhere. No, we're not touching this door. Small round chair. Looks like it probably goes to the vanity. A bed. Did I mess up? I hate this so much. Can we not throw it on the floor or something? Until we know the right number. But you're not gonna come back in here. You're clearly not gonna come back in here. This is... Guess we're gonna have to leave because I guess I can also just try clicking on everything. We never know. Read my message out loud. I need you to know to acknowledge you. I need you to know that you acknowledge the knowledge. What if I don't? No reason to mess with the piano? No. I feel like the game is trolling me because I want to know what's in the safe. Fine, I guess we'll just come back later. Alright, let's go. The game is absolutely... Wait. No, go back. I think I figured it out. Fuck, no, go back. No, I don't care, jump it. No, I figured out. I actually know what to do. No. I'm not stupid. I know what to do. No, shut up, no.
One of those plates in there.
I don't care. We're going back. I know I'm smart. Actually, I think we can like get even closer to it. Music score 2.
Oh.
Hey,
Yeah, what the heck? Oh, I told him, didn't...
whoa, you're talking...
Yeah,
Well,
if I knew...
oh, are you towing it?
Huh?
Well, if you...
Well, but I've had some... After... Well, that's it. All right.
How
Okay,
fine-
how many sheet do we have right now? Wait. Okay, never mind. We'll just start from the beginning. We can speedrun this. I know for a fact what we're supposed to do here. Okay, so here's the trick. We're gonna grab this. Alright. And then we're gonna go here. Just need to skip. There's nothing in the suitcases. We're gonna analyze the water. I'm gonna grab the vase. Watch me doing all this work for no reason because it's just a red herring. I'm gonna be so mad. Can I pull the plug now? There you go. And now, what about the bed? And now Snake's going to have his moment.
Something's.
No, I don't. I know. Right. However, oh yeah.
So that one.
Yes, in fact, and you don't. I'm. Well.
Okay, so now what I think the solution here is that we're gonna get everything first. And now we can grab this score plate. And now he's gonna have his amnesiac moment,
Hey.
Yeah.
character moment.
Oh, I told him. Didn't.
Whoa, whoa! You're talking.
Yeah.
Well,
If I knew.
oh. Are you towing?
Huh?
Well, if you.
Well.
I wish you could skip these.
After. Well, that's it. All right.
How are you?
Okay, so what I think the solution here is to use this thing. Score in front of it. Can you not? Yeah, I got the music sheet. Can you not use it? No? Really? It's not like a puzzle where you place this on that and you get like more? Did I get trolled this entire time? I thought this was gonna be the solution to this save. But I guess not. There has to be something else then. I'm not accepting there being a save you can't open. Nothing coming out of the water. Nothing with the light. Nothing in the bathtub. Nothing in the tank. What about the tiles? No. Then what is there we can't do? Okay, I think I'm gonna ask one of you to tell me if you can actually open the save this early on. Because I want to know if I'm wasting my time here or not. Nothing. Tell me know the right number. Guess we did look through everything. Couple of wall lights. I can't enter the code, that's the problem. The game doesn't want me to enter code. And I want to know if there's like a big brain play here, or if I'm actually wasting my time. I'll just look it up, if not, that's gonna make it easier. 999 what is it called? Was it the I class? You cannot. God damn it, I trolled myself. Fucking knew it. Can't believe I got trolled. Can I continue here? He came out of the door and into a long hallway. You need Jumpy to learn the poo. Jumpy needs to learn the 8008135 code.
Another hallway?
Hmm? He paused for a moment and turned around to look behind him.
That should do it.
That 7 was bent over, apparently doing something into the door.
What's he up to?
Junpei had spoke more or less to himself, but Emerly 7 had heard anyways. The larger man stood and turned to Junpei.
I was just putting one of those plates in there. It ought to keep the door from locking again.
Okay, that makes sense. He's going to be
We can come
smart.
back here anytime we want, right?
Ah, why would you want to come back here?
Because there's a safe. We have to open the safe. You don't understand. Snake was a reasonable one. 7 thought about it for a moment before he answered.
I might like to play a little piano.
Piano?
Come on, let's get moving. We aren't.
No, there's a safe in here, dumbass. Didn't you just talk about it? You're driving me insane. Without waiting for an answer, 7 started off down the hallway.
Well then,
Snake shrugged, sighed, and quickly followed 7. That's a lie, Junpei thought of him to himself.
Can't say I could ever imagine 7 playing the piano.
No, there's a safe.
Use the piano in there anyway.
There's a safe.
Yes.
Junpei, there's a safe in there. We need to open it.
Leave the door unlocked then.
Because there's a safe.
I have no clue.
Junpei,
Wait for me.
you're so dumb. Junpei frowned, took one last look at the door, and then walked away toward his companions. After some time in the hallway, they emerged into a larger, more open area.
Whoa, a metal grate?
A large metal grate like the door of a jail, divided in half.
Why is this thing?
They shook it for a while, but as they had expected it did not move.
Figures.
Are those elevators over there?
No way to know if they're working or not from here. Oh, there's a door just to the left of this grate.
Unfortunately, however, it was locked and refused to open.
sounds like it's locked.
Yeah.
Yep.
Junpei took a moment to examine the left side of the room.
Down.
They're blocked by the grate, though.
But this here seems accessible.
So we can open it?
Nah, I think it's locked too. Look.
In the center of the door was a small keyhole. Next to the keyhole, a small symbol had been carved into the metal.
What's this mark? The female symbol.
It's Mercury, dumbass. He wasn't quite sure what... No, that's not Mercury, that's Venus, I think. My bad. He wasn't sure what to make of it. Snake, naturally, was somewhat more sure.
Ah, the Venus symbol, I imagine. Do you recall the similar symbols near the large central stairway? They reference many of the solar bodies.
Oh, that's right. The Sun, Saturn, and Earth.
So, as you can see, that one is likely.
Not the woman symbol, but a Venus symbol.
So I assume.
Hold on. Where's 7?
While they had been discussing the symbols, Junpei had realized 7 had slipped away. His absence now felt. Snake and Junpei turned to look for their missing companion. 7 had left them down to the hallway, extending to the right of the stairs.
This way, Snake. Follow me.
Junpei grabbed Snake to lead him in the right direction, and they both headed off after 7. Before long, the three of them stood in front of a door.
I wonder if this door will...
It was a French door.
It opens.
Junpei tested the door and realized that, unlike so many others they had encountered, it was unlocked. Almost as though he was afraid it would suddenly lock itself, Junpei threw open the door. He stepped inside. Oh, hell yeah. took a moment for Junpei to take in his new surrounding.
Is this some kind of casino?
Sure looks like one.
Before Junpei could comment further, a noise from behind him made him turn around. Snake was shaking the door that just come through.
Well, this is troubling.
As Seven and Junpei watched it through his hand in frustration and kicked the door for good measure.
Seems we are once again locked in.
There was no reason to panic, however.
Even if that door was open, it's not like we had anywhere to go that way.
So we must find another exit then.
All right, guys, let's split up and search this room.
Let's split up and search for clues.
Quickly now.
Spurred to action by Seven's word, Junpei and Snake began to examine the room. Seek a way out. Hell yeah, puzzle 2. Alright, this is gonna be a lot more interesting. Some playing cards. The 5 of spades. Wonder if we can gamble. Some more playing cards all over the place. 7 of spade. Playing card. 4 of spades. Well, will you look at that? Someone left a bottle of booze here. Don't mind if I do. Plug, plug, plug. Oh, that hits the spot. Feels like my throat's burning. Damn, we really drank it. We don't even know how long it's been here. Should be fine. I'm sure Zero wouldn't mind. What about the gambling machines? So, I've got the symbol for art, spade, and diamond here. It says 1 on the plate. Is this going to be the same thing here too? Yes, it won't change unless we win their coins. Damn it! This isn't exactly working out the way I expected. It's locked, isn't it? Is there a keyhole? If there is, I can't find it. Well, there might be some other way to unlock it. Let's look around a little more, shall we? Here's the card slot. However, looks like we need to put the playing cards in here. Alright, let's give it a shot. We're gonna need more. I guess we're gonna need to make 9. Like digital root of 9. I'm shocked and appalled that guessing at random has not yielded better result. Yeah. Check out that stained glass. Oh, beautiful. What? Huh? Stained glass is a colored piece of glass placed together in a frame. As I've said many times before, I only need to touch it to know. I can at least discern the basic structure. That score table looks like a mahjong table. You wanna play mahjong? I fucking doubt there was mahjong in the Titanic. No fucking way there's mahjong in the Titanic. I would... No, that's not possible. Maybe I don't remember exactly, but I do remember a couple of hands and some rule of thumb. So I figure I must have played it at some point. Excellent. What if we vacated this vessel? I should like to play a game with you. Can you play? So long as you tell me which style I'm limiting. Yes, I believe I have at least enough skill to defeat an amateur. However, I must ask you to remove the red tiles when we play. There's something on the table. Trio spade. Oh, this place is super amazing. What is this place for? Probably to playing baccarat. It looks a little off though. Yeah, it looks at the middle of the table. There's something mounted on it, see? Suddenly, Seven began to speak.
Ah, baccarat. You ever played Junpei?
Junpei shook his head. He barely heard of the game.
No, never.
Alright then, how about I explain the rules to you a bit? See, baccarat is kind of an unusual game. You've got the banker and the player. The whole point is that you guess which one's gonna win. And whether the banker or the player wins, it all depends on their hands. The way each hand works is different from other games too. See, you take the number from the ones place after you add up the value of all your cards. Whoever gets the number closest to 9 wins.
So is this just 21 but shorter?
That's it. That's the explanation.
That's just 21.
Well, actually, there's a lot more to it. Strategy, details, that sort of stuff. But what I just told you sums up the core of the game pretty well. The single digit of the sum of all the cards you have. The strongest hand is a 9, and the weakest hand is a 0. You just ignore the number in the 10 spot. Do you get it?
Yeah.
He hasn't been asked for it, but 7 explanation rush through it. 7 explanation rush through it at Ben was helpful. This is absurd. Everyone knows on the Titanic was C-Bond MTG tournament.
However,
I mean, I assume it was like poker or something, but this isn't poker.
Then I guess we try everything.
8 card. Okay, so 3. Can this is 8. Alright, you need a 9 then. Can you something tell me those aren't the other rooms? Alright, let's give it a shot. Before I start bigger, make sure I got the rules straight. Yeah, I know, just can you do an MTG arena stream, please? I don't know how to play. Something tells me this isn't gonna work out. So that's 7. I need shorter cards. That's not gonna work. Alright, let's look for more cards. That's a lot of expensive glass. Even cheap drinks taste great out of the glasses like these. You can do a green black deck, so you can use swamps. I don't fucking know how magic works, sorry. Oh, there is more stuff over here. There's a weird looking floating thing over here. Maybe I need to use the lamps? Wait, when those 2 light turns on, I heard something from the bottom of the fireplace. What was that? I heard something down there. Did you sometimes? 6. Coin! There's a whole bunch of coins stuffed into this velour bag. Look at all these coins. Perhaps this coin will allow us to convince the machine to move. Alright, let's try these. Coin bags. Well, this seems to be a slot machine. There's a slot coin. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. Alright, let's put the coins in that bag over here. What happened? I heard a noise. Well, to be honest, I don't know. Press some of the button and smack the machine once or twice, but nothing happened. Oh, looks like the coin got stuck. Oh dear. Alright, let's drop a coin in the coin slot. Come on, you little bastard, only need one of you. Oh, let's go. Gamble thing. Gamble streams. Spin! Nah, it's not gonna work. Alright, let's go. Is this the same thing all the time? I guess I need to order them correctly. I've been playing a black-green historic mutate deck recently. I think I might make Phyrexia Toxic token deck since I've run into that every other game in standard. Okay. So the first one is 7, so it's... Wait, huh? Why are you different this time? Huh? Am I supposed to actually guess this? This is a tough one. And why is this so tough? So if I must ask, I think this is real just right. the timing as well, it's not easy. I don't believe you need to hit them just right, huh? Guess you need like a precise order. Let's try the other one. This is the main body of the slot machine, okay. Perhaps you should be more careful in the future. You got the coin stuck in the machine on the left. Please don't make the same mistake again, that would be bad. I know that, it'll be fine. Jerk, I'll put the coin in the slot and I'll show him. Huh? Oh, that's weird. You intend to log us in here? It's not my fault. The coin just got stuck on his own. Huh. Oh boy. Okay, so there's only one who can interact with. Okay, so I guess we just need, like, the proper order. Alright, let's try to see, actually. Maybe I think the solution is to do something. Okay, so I think it might be a sequence we need to do. Let's try this. Coin? Oh, spin. No, really? 7-7, yes. And I think I heard something unlock in there. Impressive, Junpei. It would appear to be unlocked now. There's something akin to a drawer at the bottom part of this machine, yes? What is this? Is there something in there? Yeah, a playing card. And this is a key with the Venus symbol on it. Excellent, Junpei. Now we'll be able to open the gate. Then we just need to figure out how to get out of this room. Correct. Come on, Junpei, hurry up. There's a playing card and a Venus key. Better put this in my pocket for later. That's for the card. Okay, so now we can do this one. Let's just put the lowest ones. Alright, if I just put these 3 cards down. Yes, open for me. Okay, I have to go to a meeting, have a good rest. Alright, bye bye. Well, did you hack the slot machine? Yeah, I did. 8. Can I pick them up? It won't be good. Okay, so I guess they're stuck. I guess now there's glue on the table. God damn it, Junpei. Guess we can leave now. So just put the 8 on this. There we go. And here we go, 8. Alright, open it up. Seems we have another device to contend with, yes? There are 3 slots in this one. Let's see, 3 slots for 3 cards. Guess we need a digital root. Easy enough. Alright, so put all the cards left in the slot. What happens now? Is that... Yes, I did hear something from the exit. Excellent work, Junpei. Wonderful. Seems the exit is unlocked. Let's go. Alright, let's go. You found it! Wow! And Junpei and his companions ran out of the casino and into a large open room. A room, in fact, that they had been in once before. There was little to surprise them in here. They already knew what their next step had to be. The iron gate still stood in place, locked tight, blocking the stairway, and right in the center of it,
The keyhole with the Venus symbol. The Venus key should work here.
wasting no time, he pulled it out and shoved it in the keyhole. He turned it. With distinct sound of metal on metal, he felt the lock click open.
Alright, let's get this thing open.
No problem. Let me help with this one.
Junpei grabbed the handle on the left side and Seven took a handle on the right. On just Junpei's signal, They turned both pushed, and the gate creaked open.
It sounds as though you have opened it. We should be able to reach C deck now, I imagine.
Snake, are you gonna be alright? I mean, the stairs.
Please, do not do yourself the embarrassment of underestimating me. I would be unlikely to trip even if I were running backwards.
And then he does, and then he just fell the stairs down, and then he dies.
Good to hear. Let's move.
At Seven's word, they leapt into the stairs and jogged quickly down them. In no time at all, they found themselves on C deck.
Everything looks okay here.
We should check the next deck down, just in case.
When he reached the water, he called them back up. He called back up to Snake and Seven.
Just what I thought. D-deck is completely underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
The surface of the water below them was flat, like a mirror.
I'm just glad the water level hasn't changed much.
Back to the C deck then.
Now, how about we check out what's here?
They began searching around and taking a stock of what was on C deck.
There are 2 elevators over there, which means it's probably the same upstairs.
There's a card reader between them, and another weird mark.
Hey, check it out. It's the symbol for Lotus.
What?
See? It's got the woman symbol, and then it's got the devil horns, right?
Yeah, I see it. No,
Wow, what a quirky joke.
that was a pretty good one, kid.
Seven tossed Jumpy's hair like in what he thought be a friendly manner. Jumpy feared his neck might break, even though it was clear Seven had kept his strength in check.
Oh, would you watch it, man? Whew, that hurts. You're gonna break my neck.
What are you talking about? The human body ain't that weak. Maybe this'll toughen you up, huh?
If we were looking for a devil, we've got one right here.
Thankfully, Snake interrupted. After Junpei's observation, he'd gone over to examine the card reader.
This is a Mercury symbol. The marks you mistook for horns are a stylized version of the wings and staff of Hermes.
Wings and a staff. Huh. So then, she beats you with the staff until you die and go to heaven. Sounds like Lotus, all right.
Seven shook Junpei's head even more vigorously, and the younger man began to feel as though his brain was being jolted about inside of his skull.
7. Oh, that's too much. Oh, my head.
Junpei's stomach began to churn uncomfortably, and then he died. Bad hand.
Unless we can activate this device, I doubt the elevator will function.
In other words, we gotta find a key card with a Mercury symbol on it.
So I would assume.
Let's forget the elevators for right now. How about that hallway to the left?
Whoa, there's a bunch of doors.
There is a great many doors lining both sides of the hallway. They seemed to stretch on forever, and all 3 men suddenly felt very small.
Ah, shit. We're not gonna have enough time to check all these, are we?
Maybe we can come back here later. We should check out the other side. Let's head back.
To the right of the staircase, another hallway stretched out, reaching down to the balls of the ship.
To the right this time.
After a few moments of moving briskly down the hallway, they emerged into an area roughly the same size and the shape of the one on top of the stairs. On the left side of the room were four French door, I can't read.
Well, I guess it's just 4 this time.
Let's open them up, starting with the closest one there.
Okay.
Seven nodded and grabbed the closest one to him. He gave it a small tug and felt it move.
It isn't locked.
Thrilled to have found another unlocked door, he threw it open. Junpei didn't know what to make of what he saw.
What?
He simply stood, unable to speak. Seven's eyes opened wide, and his mouth gaped. After a few long moments, Seven at last managed to speak.
Hey, what is this place? It's so huge and empty.
A massive room stretched out in front of them, more than a cavern than a room. Its vastness was oppressive, and it bore down on Seven and Junpei. It was not empty, however. The entire room was filled with lines upon lines of beds. There were simple things, little more than a pipe and tin mattress.
Oh, there are beds everywhere.
Is this a hospital? The harsh scent in the air is reminiscent of antiseptic soap.
I think so. There are shelves in the center of the room with medicine and surgical tools.
Hey, look there. The 4 doors at the end.
3 of them were emblazoned with large single-digit number made with thick red paint.
The left door says 3. The second door is blank, but the third has a 7. And the rightmost door is 8. There's no doubt. They're numbered doors.
Hey, why is that door between 3 and 7 blank? Does that mean anything?
No point worrying about it right now. Let's see if these will open first.
Yeah, good idea.
3 of them were threaded their way through the beds toward the back of the room. Upon reaching them, they proceed to investigate door and door, but to no avail. Gotta love repeated sound effects.
Yep, locked. Just like I thought.
Naturally. After all, there are rules to the Nonary game. And to allow these doors to open easily would violate those rules. Unless we can authenticate ourselves with the red, the numbered doors will...
Whoa, check this out.
Suddenly, 7 spoke up, interrupting Snake.
Look at the red. There's nothing on it.
Huh?
Don't you remember the red back at the main staircase? If there wasn't anyone in it, it said vacant on the little screen, remember?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
But this one,
There's nothing.
right?
Only one way to find out.
No, nothing.
Junpei and Ender put their arms on the panel, but nothing happened. The red refused to change. They tried pulling the lever, and still nothing. As they soon discovered, it wasn't only the red on the door 8 that seemed to be malfunctioning.
How about the red on door... And door 3?
I didn't think all of...
What does it mean?
They've gotta be broke. Man, that bastard. I didn't think Zero was the kind of guy who'd screw around with something like this.
Whoa. Zero's been prepared for everything so far, and you're saying he's gonna make a mistake now?
Yes, actually. As a writer, every time I hear the character repeat verbatim what the narration just said gives me a warm, fuzzy feeling. Don't you love it?
Well, that's the only thing I can think of. This thing ain't working at all.
While Junpei and 7 talked, Snake busied himself with examining the red. After a time, he lowered his hand and spoke.
It seems as if some of the internal hardware has been removed.
Internal hardware?
That is what I said. Take a look at the underside of this red.
The bottom?
Junpei obliged and bent over to look at the underside of the device.
Huh, there's a thin slot here. I think it's a slot for something. Probably electronic.
The other 2 reds are the same. Something's been removed from all 3 of them.
I get it. So the reds aren't working because somebody pulled out their guts.
Dialogue was full of filler. Junpei, this dialogue is full of filler.
So I assume.
But why? And who? I mean, it really doesn't make sense.
Also, to note the fact, we're the first here. Nobody got here before us, right?
I have no idea.
So,
Why is it
Zero
that I know something
fucked
about
with them because nobody would work. He heard the door of a sound opening.
What now?
3 of them went turned and saw Akane. Oh, no, Junpei thought it's...
June!
She stopped short, surprised to see them, and was very nearly bowed over by the rest of her companions who were coming through the door behind her.
Ace! Santa! Clover! And Lotus!
Guess everyone's here.
Junpei 7 were, for a moment, at a loss for words.
What are you guys doing?
Why are you...
That's my line?
Perhaps we should exchange information.
After a moment of silence and surprise, everyone suddenly began to talk, desperate to exchange information. Talked about the room they've been through and how they ended up in the same place. Of course, none of it was very useful information, but that hardly mattered. They were happy to simply see one another again. Although the level of cheer varied greatly from person to person, each of them was wearing some manner of a smile, almost as though they had already forgotten about the death of the 9th man. No, thought Junpei. Perhaps that wasn't it. Perhaps thoughts of his death were that what drove them to smile at one another. Not in a morbid or hateful way, no. The 9th man had died. They were still alive, and that was something to be happy about. A sort of smile, uncomplicated joy, Junpei thought. The joy of being alive, still alive. he felt sorry for the ninth man, but more than anything, Junpei was just happy to be alive.
And that's what we know.
And with that, Junpei finished his exploration.
This isn't good. If the red is inactive.
What about that? Maybe there.
I think this is looping. I think we've got here.
There are a number of individual rooms in addition to this large one.
Okay, so we're almost here. We just
There
gotta,
was a door.
It had one of.
just gotta get to.
I wonder
While we're at, I mean,
Well,
This is all gonna be
what is this?
the
the Titanic talk.
she was actually they intended the British. It's some she ran. What happened?
We've already seen this, so we're just gonna.
Which, but the gigantic wasn't. And seeing as she was identical.
No.
so you're saying.
Yeah.
Time to mash the
Pipe
PlayStation button to
proof that
Well.
skip this dialogue faster.
light.
Well. I don't know. Yeah.
A bell began to ring from far away.
It sounds like the clock in the main.
Junpei counted the chime carefully.
11. 12. Huh, 12.
Can we go ahead?
Midnight.
We're gonna be clear with this, right? No, not even.
Then we've
Let's get going.
What do you mean fun?
We've looked everywhere in this room. But we haven't found.
Right.
That only leaves.
One.
Huh?
Wait. Don't tell me you mean we need to search.
Well, you're already.
We each
All right then. We just have to. If each of us.
There are four.
So I guess that we can just no. It's still at the same place.
All right, so everyone.
Yeah.
Yes.
We'll all meet.
Yeah.
I'll shout.
I
Guess I'll
thought we could
save
do it
now.
within the time limit.
I guess I'll just save now, just in case this is important.
If we can.
Because I'll have to like find the other guy. However, from far away, Junpei heard the bell ring. It did so only once it was 1 a.m.
One. I better get back to the.
Jug through the entrance of a large hospital room to find 6 of the others already there. Okay, so we are already back here. Can I... Does it matter if I just skip through? And just go back here? Yeah, just go back to the choice. Oh, I think my game crashed. Good thing I saved. I didn't know this was the kind of game to crash. That's surprising. Alright, can I go back here now? Alright. He lifted Ace up off the floor and laid him on the bed he'd been leaned against. When Junpei turned around, Lotus gave him a look of pity.
Well, we really don't have a choice now. We can't let his sacrifice go to waste, right?
Like you even mean that?
You say something?
No, nothing.
It felt wrong, but he had to agree. Then suddenly, Senna spoke.
Yeah, but we're not done choosing yet, are we?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, we haven't decided who's going in what door.
Ah, yes. Yes, that's true.
Enough of this. You first, Lotus.
It's the same number as my bracelet.
Got it. You're next, 7.
I'll take 7.
What? What?
Her face distorted by rage, Lotus took a step forward. 7. He threw up his hand and made a face like a child cut with his hand in a cookie jar.
I didn't.
Oh, you're gonna get it next.
He shot him a glare that would have melted steel, then turned and stalked off.
All right, who's next?
Sudden gaze moved across the 3 people left. Finally, they stopped at Junpei.
Which door do you want?
Alas, Junpei's mind was already made up. Let's try 7.
I think I'm gonna go with door 7.
Okay, 7 it is.
Yeah.
All right then. That means June's got to go through 8.
What? Why?
What?
Son grimaced and muttered angrily to himself, but finally began to explain.
6 of us are gonna keep going without leaving anyone. There are only 3 ways we can do it. Have 3,
Plan A.
5, and 8. 4 more.
I already know this.
You get it now?
Oh no, you're saying.
Hey, we gotta split. This is just we got split. I'll bet 7.
You mean
Yeah.
probably?
She didn't sound very hopeful. 7 had interjected.
I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere.
Why? What makes you think so?
If they don't, then neither team can get through door 9. In other words, the game would end right here. Zero's been on top of his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now. I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible. He's not gonna end this game until we get through the 9 door.
Jun said nothing. Tears were gone, but her eyes were still sad as they looked at Junpei. He met them, and with what reassurance he could manage, laid his hand gently on her shoulder.
It's gonna be fine. We're gonna see each other again.
Jun bit her lips and gave him an almost imperceptible nod.
Promise?
Her voice was barely above a whisper. Senda's voice shattered the moment.
You guys are done, right?
He stretched and continued.
That's pretty much it. Clover and I will both go into separate groups. I figure I'll take 8 and Clover can take 7. Any problems with that, Clover?
Clover looked away and went silent for a moment.
Whatever.
It was more of a dismissal than an agreement, but Senta didn't seem to care.
All right, we're ready to go then. Let's move.
At Senta's command, the group split and headed for their respective doors. Clover 7 and Junpei walked toward door 7. Senta, Lotus, and June headed for door 8. For a long moment, they stood in front of the door. 7 took a deep breath.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, let's go.
New content, let's go. Let's see where this will lead us. The narrow hallway stretched out before them. 7 and Clover leapt through the door.
Let's do this!
Hurry!
The moment they did, their bracelet beeped. The detonator on their bracelet had been activated. Junpei stepped forward to follow them. But as he was about to step above the threshold, he stopped. He looked to his right, toward door 8. June stood there, a mirror image of Junpei. She turned and looked toward him. Their eyes met, they nod.
Jumpy.
Their farewell took almost 1.5 seconds.
What the hell are you doing, Junpei?
Then someone took hold of Junpei's arm and hauled him heavily through the door. He heard the sound of a numbered doors slam shut behind him. His bracelet gave cold electronic beep.
Only 81 seconds left! No time to waste, guys! Let's get moving!
7 led the way to the door down the hallway. Junpei and Clover followed him as fast as they could. After what seemed like for more than 81 seconds, they reached down the end of the wall.
Door on the left. I can see the dead.
There was no time to rest or catch their breath. All 3 slammed their hands quickly in succession on the scanner panel of the dead. Still trying to catch his breath, 7 leaned heavily against the wall.
It stopped. It stopped.
His smile seemed forced for a little crook.
The second time we've gone through one of these numbered doors, but whew, you never really get used to it.
He stood up straight, no longer out of breath, and wiped one of the sweat from his head and neck. Clover smirked at him.
I would have thought a guy your size would have bigger balls than that.
Holy crap, watch your mouth. He's just a guy.
What the hell did you just say? Say it again! I dare you!
You have no...
You little... You wanna die?
I'd like to see you try.
You fucking brat! Alright, let's go!
Hey, calm down, guys. This isn't the time for this. It's not gonna do us any good.
Hmm.
Junpei sighed. Sometimes you wonder if doors in the puzzle were the greatest challenge they faced.
Wait here for a minute, all right?
Are you
I'm gonna
winning,
look
daughter?
for the other doors.
Wow, I can't believe you're calling me that here. They didn't respond, but Junpei wasn't in the mood for conversation anyway.
We just came through this door. Ah, and of course it's shut tight.
There's a short hallway on the left here, and an iron wall. I doubt I can get through it.
At last he gave up and turned to Seven, who was tapping lightly on the wooden door.
This door's the only option we've got, right?
Yeah, looks like it.
Hey, something's written on the door. On that iron plate.
It says operating room. If this thing's telling the truth, there could be body parts inside here.
Well, this is probably not going to be pleasant.
Something about it made Junpei feel nervous.
There's no point to standing around. Might as well go in and see what's waiting for us.
Seven grabbed the brass knob and slowly opened the door. The creak of hinge sounded like a groan of an old woman.
What's wrong?
No, it's nothing.
A chill snaked its way down Junpei's
Just go.
spine. Quickly, he gathered what courage he could and took the first step into the room. Seven followed with Clover right behind him.
Huh?
Part of the room past the door was obscured by a screen.
What's this?
Why don't we take a look?
Hey, Clover!
Clover's curiosity got better of her and she darted past Junpei to peer around the screen. Her scream nearly blew out Junpei's eardrum.
Clover!
He and Seven ran toward Clover to see what had frightened her.
What's wrong?
It rounded the screen and the cause of her outburst was immediately clear.
What the hell is this?
Wait a minute, this isn't 999. This is Resident Evil's village.
Is this a corpse?
Something that looked kinda like a human, lying across some sort of bed. No, not a bed. The second area of Resident Evil Village. An operating table. The table sat on a rusty steel lift and a cluster of bright operational light shone down on it from the ceiling. I doubt the Titanic had... I guess the Titanic probably had one of those.
Yeah.
But probably not like this. Slowly they approached. As they got closer to the body, it became clear that it wasn't a body at all.
This is...
What the hell? That's just a huge doll or something.
Oh, we just need the evil monster fetus. Then his Lotus dummy mommy.
Doll?
Clover did not look terribly comforted. Slowly, she approached the operating table and looked as intensely as possible from as far away as possible at the thing. And we could see her relax.
Right.
Perhaps.
A doll. Man, it really scared me.
She heaved with a great sigh of relief and wiped a few drops of sweat from her forehead. Seven smirked.
Well, I guess it would have been weird if you actually had any balls.
Shut it! Don't you start with me, fatty.
Oh, what's this? You want a piece of me, short stuff?
Yeah.
Fight, 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 fight.
Guys, not again, okay? Seriously, knock it. Jeez. Anyway, it looks like he's got something the two of you could stand to have a little more of. I'm talking about a heart.
Huh? Oh, this? You mean on his chest?
Yeah.
It was set a little higher than normal for a human body, but from the shape of the organ, there's no doubt that could be a heart.
Why would there be a heart in a doll?
I don't think it's a doll.
Probably like a test thing.
Maybe it's like a medical mannequin or something?
Yeah.
Or maybe it's got more personal uses?
Seven, not here. This is Twitch.tv. Seven's grin was more than a little perverted. Clover glared at him.
Anyway, how about we take a look around this place? Let's go.
Okay.
Sure thing.
Seek a way out. Wait a minute. This isn't 999. This is Saw 4. Where are we on the timeline? Here. Huh. So I guess this is door 7 or 8. So I guess this is door 8. And they all go here, and then there's a choice, and that choice can lead us more path. Interesting. Well, let's get searching. They use these for surgery, right? Let's see. Syringes, cup, placed. There's some sort of scissorish sting. Bowl. Guess I don't need those for now. Another medical mannequin? From the looks of this one's a chick. She has a name too. Lucy. Poor thing. Looks like Miss Lucy only has a head and an arm and left arm. We were supposed to gather all her parts? Zero's kind of weird. What's this thing? It got short iron legs. The 3 doors are choice. Fucking hell, I can't speak today. The 3-door choice is basically: are you gonna be a dick and fracture the group to engage your waifu or not? Yeah, pretty much. There's nothing inside it. Okay, so I guess we can put stuff inside it. Maybe you're supposed to eat something like a gouge to kill bacteria. There's a boiling thing over there. There's nothing on the lid or in the drawer. Fake chest. Ew, that's gross. This is the chest. It's a woman's chest. Heart's gone, but it's pretty hot. If that kind of thing turned you on, 7, you're a real creep. There's a lot of different kind of medication. It's hard to tell them apart. Chemical room. Looks like it's locked. Guess we're not gonna need a key for this one. 7, we gotta cook. We gotta cook 7. That's a lot of surgery stuff. There's some sort of scalpels and a few pairs of forceps and a couple of syringes. All of it's too rusty to be useful though. Yeah, there's a scalpel in here that looks new. Guess I was supposed to pick the scissors. Medical mannequin with its guts showing. Ew, gross. Hey, Junpei, there's a slit in this thing's chest. Yeah, sure is. There's something in there. Maybe we can get it out? Front. Damn it, stinging thing won't bulge. It's stuck. Well, I guess you can't use force on this one then. Maybe something small that can fit into that little hole. Maybe a scalpel? Can I not use a scalpel for this? No? Alright then. Miss Lucy over there has a head and a farm. Looks like John still got us all his part though. What in the hell is going on here? Maybe we can place the torso here. No? Alright. Okay, so next for the other tools, maybe we can grab this. Okay, I can. Kind of funny, you know, it's probably a pair of kosher forceps. Surgeons use them during operation. They can hold blood vessels shut and keep the tissue out of the way. You can use it to pull stuff out of small holes or something like that. Okay, so I guess that's what's gonna be our priors here. Fake organ. So we took the organ thing out of the chest thingy. It's a long, not an organ thinning. Huh? This part's here on the back. It's all rubbery. You're right. So it's a fake organ. Of course it'd be. Wait. What's 7 grabbing it for? Hey, it feels like there's something in there. Thing can cut through the rubber part? I guess we can try. Organ key. On a key in the internal organ. So I guess that's gonna be our key to the door. Cool, it's unlocked. Oh, there's more here. Cabinet with a drawer in it. Let's see, a piece of paper. What's this? Is this some kind of medical record? You might have also been added to file screen. Let's read it. Nope. That feel when you lose your car keys and find them in your lung. How did they get there? So where's my files? Flowchart control. File screen control. Well, okay, the medical record. Medical record for in preparation room. It has a record of 2 mannequins. There's a male mannequin named John and a female named Lucy. record show the mankind's total weight and the... Okay, so... Okay, I guess that's gonna be useful. There are 4 different lights, each one a different color. White, red, blue, and purple. Does this thing rack do something and then the lights up? Guess we're missing something else. It won't open. Looks like it's locked. There's a red plate on it. Do you think it means something? Damn, it's not opening. Locked, of course. A blue plate on here seems a little suspicious, though. Damn, it's not opening. Won't even bulge. Got a purple plate on it. Okay, so nothing. On a beaker. Guess we'll have to pour something in it. Sing. The doctor and nurses probably washed their hands here before an operation. Nothing suspicious here. Lock. Won't even bulge. You think this is the exit? I guess so. There's a mercury symbol on it. To this side we go then. Awesome, it's unlocked. Hey Junpei, do you think there are any slugs on this ship? Huh? Well, if there are, I was thinking we could put salt on them. What is she pointing at? The label states NaCl. Salt, huh? You think 7 will be shriveled up if we put them on? That's mean, don't do that. Hey, you say something? Can we should do this with salt? That's cruel. Something stinks. Is it coming from this bottle? It says NH3. Well, of course it stinks. It's an ammonia. Ammonia. Oh, good stuff. Let's go for a drink. What are you talking about? Talking about that bottle. It says C2H5O, right? It's ethanol. You're gonna drink this? It's pretty much what booze is made of. So, you're gonna drink it? Nah, I won't. Might say that. That's what on label, but there could be anything in there. There's a note on the top of the table. Iron 1, salt 2, water 3. I guess we're gonna need like to do a puzzle with the thing we find. I think this is a hint for. Maybe it's got something to do with this box. Box is unlocked. Let's give you enter a passcode and a key pipe to open it. You can only enter 3 numbers. Let's give it a shot. Okay, so I'm gonna guess you need to find the number of things. What is this? Looks like a can with a spray nozzle. It says CO2. So it's a can filled with carbon dioxide. Hey Junpei, there's a hydrogen monoxide on the shelf. Why don't you just say water? Okay, so... Iron 1... Water 3... I guess I have to find what the numbers are? I guess this is gonna be like a test with the with the particles. The label says iron, right? Sodium. So it's salt made of 1 sodium atom and 1 chloride atom. Guess I gotta check all of this. N is nitrogen, H is hydrogen. Ammonia is made of 1 nitrogen atom. Okay, I think I know where this is going. Let me grab my notes. Notes. Okay, so Let's start with the basic. Iron. I think we said it was like 1. Because it's only 1, right? Okay, let's go. Iron is 1. Salt. I think I know where this is going. Cl is 2. Water is H2O, so it's 3. Okay, this is easy. This is gonna be ethanol. C is carbon. Hydrogen. Oxygen. No chemistry? I know a bit of it. Two, 6, 1. So ethanol is 9. And which one was the rest? Ammonia. It wasn't here? 4, okay. Okay, so what's the password then? I guess it's gonna be like the 3 question mark. So carbon dioxide is 3. 4, 9. Easy enough. They sign good for the art. Okay, so I guess now we can start combining them. Or not. Okay, guess not. Well, easy enough. Can I not place them on this yet? Weird. Nothing in the drawer. Drawer is empty. So what do we have left? Let's go back to the preparation room. What the hell are you doing? Don't you want to get out of here? But I'm tired. Alright then, so... guess maybe we can place the heart in there? No? What about this? There's a ray of light going through the beaker. And it's hitting the thing on the right. Yeah, but the red and blue purple still in it. So what do I do with it? Can I even track with this at all? Guess I have to find a liquid. Alright then. Let's see if I missed anything in the chemical room. Because as far as I know, it could probably, considering my luck. Oh, let's go. Blue liquid. So I guess that's gonna be for the other thing. Red liquid.
You think we should go back?
Yeah, I think that's probably best.
Clover nodded and left. Gentry was about to follow her when he realized that 7 wasn't following suit.
Hey, 7, what's up?
Well,
Looked up at Junpei distractedly and then back down at the brown bottle he held in his large hands.
Is that a medicine bottle?
I got curious about it. Here,
In response, Seven tossed the bottle gently to Junpei. He caught it and twisted around to read the label.
Ethylene diamine tartrate?
yeah, that's right. CDT.
What kind of medicine is that?
It's not medicine. I think it's an industrial strength detergent.
Why would they have something like that here?
Well, probably to clean stuff up.
Clean what up?
Fuck if I know. Still, it looks like it's cleaned my brain up.
Junpei looked up from the bottle.
You remember something?
Yeah.
Seven nodded slowly and spoke.
Well, I remember a story about EDT. Happened about 50 years ago. There was this factory somewhere in America making big old EDT crystals. They were making it to sell as an industrial strength cleaner, like I told you before. But a year after the factory started up, something strange started happening with the crystals they were building. Water molecules started attaching themselves to the EDT crystals. This made them into a sort of mutation of the original crystals, called a hydrate. Once the crystals turn into a hydrate, though, it's useless as a cleaner. The factory had to just dump the crystals. As a hydrate, they were useless. But it didn't end there. After that day, the same thing started happening in EDT factories everywhere, even ones nowhere near that first American factory. They'd been making crystals the same way, with the same materials and the same equipment and environment. But now, all of a sudden, every single crystal they formed turned into a hydrate.
The hive mind.
In fact, ever since that
The
day,
crystal hive mind spreads.
to make a pure EDT crystal. Even in EDT research done years before, they'd never gotten a hydrate. After it happened at the first factory, it just spread. It was like, man, how do you say it?
You mean like it was infected with a virus or something?
Seven shook his head.
Not like that. It spread like wildfire. It showed up in labs that were completely isolated from the rest of the world. It even started happening to crystals that were completely sealed up. It doesn't seem like it could have been a result of this stuff coming in contact with other samples.
Then...
Well, I guess it was some sort of information. Like, the crystals were transmitting this information all across the world somehow.
what information?
How to make a new crystal. Someone had to tell this stuff how to do it, right? Like he just whispered to the EDT in the tank, hey, if you do this, you can take in water molecules.
Come on, man, that's just... I mean, who is this someone anyway?
Someone you can't see.
Zero.
Someone who exists all over the world.
Zero.
Like a god?
Like zero. Seven grinned. As Jumpy was trying to figure out what on earth was he was going to say next, Clover's shrill voice pierced the room.
Hey, what are you two doing over there? Stop wasting time and get over here.
Okay, we're coming.
Jeez.
Seven looked at Junpei.
Anyway, that's the story. It might be useful someday. Don't forget it.
With that cryptic remark, he turned and left the room. Junpei was about left behind to ponder what he just heard.
Information being transmitted invisible. Could such a thing really... Well, thinking about that crap isn't going to help. We need to figure out how...
He took a deep breath, tried to clear his mind, and followed after Seven. Alright, so now we can go to the other room. Not this one, the other one. There we go. So now we can start putting some little funny liquid in here. Hey, it turned red. Forget about that. Didn't you hear that just now? Let me pour the other one here. Let's put the blue liquid next. I'll put the red liquid back in the bottle. What do you mean? No. You can make purple with that, dumbass. Heard a noise. Sound like it's something unlocking. Guess we have to combine them? No? Guess I'll wait for the game to tell me. Leg. Do you think my legs are skinnier? What? Okay, so blue, red. There we go. I get it. You combine the red and blue liquid to make a purple one. Good job, Junpei. The purple light came and I hear it unlocked. I'm sure it's unlocked. The locker with the purple plate has gotta be unlocked. Alright, let's see what happened. Fake stomach. Alright, that's gonna be everything. Okay. An old art bed. Okay, is that enough? Okay, so we collected the 6-part medical mannequin. So the one we've got must be Lucy, right? Yeah, seems like it. Well, I say we gave Lucy her parts back. Any objections? Nope. Agreed. Alright, let's get started. Combine. I wish this was a puzzle, would have been more turning. Hey, nothing happened. That's odd. Maybe it's the wrong weight? Weight? Yeah, well, you know how there's a scale on the side of the bed. Maybe. We need to get the scale to a specific number. How are we gonna do that? I think we're supposed to swap our body parts with Sean's? Oh, let's give it a shot. Operating instruction. The screen will display 2 medical mannequin. You can switch out their body part by selecting the part you want to switch out. Okay. Ah, that was close. Alright, should be close. Is this how babies get made? Good question. So close yet so far. So the art is a 3. Let's reset. And then look at the info instead of just not doing anything. 6.2, 2.3. I see. So there isn't... I see. Alright, let's just try. Only a 0.5 difference. Only a 0.1 difference. I just swapped everything. Okay. Hey, Junpei, I just heard something. It came from John's operating table. We better check it out. No, I thought we had to like do less, but I guess more was the solution. Hey, Junpei, look at the scale. Huh? The lid on the scale. Hey, it opened. Oh, I get it. Must have opened because we matched John's weight to what was on the chart. Maybe. Jupiter key. So I guess we're done here. Preparation room. Jupiter key.
Hey, hold on.
Shouldn't be stopped about the key. But the key in the doorknob.
What's up?
Where's Clover?
Huh?
Shouldn't be turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen.
God damn it. Where the hell did she go? Okay, just hold on a
How,
minute.
how did you lose her?
Sure thing.
Shouldn't be left Seven at the door and headed back to the operation room. He found her standing next to the operation table. She was staring at the mannequin.
Hey, Clover, what's wrong? Come on, let's get out of here.
She didn't respond. If she hasn't been standing up and breathing, Junpei might have thought she was dead.
Doing? Did you want to come back here and say goodbye to John?
It wasn't the best joke, but it was something. An attempt to lighten the mood. Clover didn't laugh. She stood, stock still, and said nothing.
Hey, Clover, can you hear me?
Perhaps it was something it said, or perhaps it was something else. Suddenly, her mouth opened and she whispered in a dry, dead voice.
My brother might be dead.
Huh?
That's why we couldn't find him. If he's dead, I'm going to be next.
Suddenly, the operating room felt very, very cold.
What are you talking about? What's wrong with you?
He gave her a small shake, but she still didn't respond. The silence grew heavier.
Let's just get out of here. We've got the key. Let's use it. That cool with you?
Yeah.
Clover nodded, almost imperceptibly. Still, Junpei was glad to see she was at least somewhat responsive.
Then it's time to go.
He put his hand on her shoulder and guided her to the preparation room. As they arrived at the door, she suddenly stopped.
I'm sorry.
What was this? Why was she apologizing? Junpei wasn't sure what to make of her. She was emotionally unstable because her brother was gone missing.
I'm really sorry. Just forget everything I told you, okay? Don't worry about it. Really. I mean it.
How could anyone pretend not hearing something like that? But something told him that this wasn't the time to press the issue. Junpei gave her the warmest, kindest smile he could manage.
Thank you.
Her smile was weak. It was almost painful to watch.
Damn, what the hell took you guys so long?
Seven looked as he walked into the room, clearly irritated.
Playing doctor in there or something?
Maybe. Jealous?
Seven avoided answering the question. They stood in front of the door. Junpei took the Jupiter key.
Alright, I'm gonna open it now.
You don't need to keep asking, just do it, alright?
Fine then.
He slid the key into the keyhole and turned it. He felt an unlock. The door opened with a soft melancholy. Melancholy creak. Beyond it lay a simple wide hallway. There was no fanfare or confetti. Obviously, there was no one to applaud them. No one to applaud them. They simply walked through the door. That was it.
Right. Let's get going.
Hey, man, what's up with you? You're so serious, you know? Can't you sound more happy, you know, get a little excited?
Not really.
Junpei turned away from Seven and took his first step. His first step down the simple white hallway.
My brother might be dead.
Oh yeah, no, he is.
I'm going to be next.
Clover had told him only a few minutes before her brother was probably dead, and she was likely to follow him.
Like hell I can. Not after hearing something like that.
You found it! I hope you didn't want an emotional whiplash out of this. They left their operating room. The hallway took them around several corners and past several doors, but they were all locked.
There too, huh? Every door in this place is locked up tight.
How about that one?
The final door was hidden in a corner of the hall.
May as well give it a try.
Junpei grabbed the handle. As he made to push it open, a voice stopped him. The voice came from behind him and belonged to neither Seven nor Clover.
Jumpy!
Huh?
It's fine, Snake will know whether he's dead by the sound of his breathing. He spun around. He saw someone running toward him from the other end of the hallway. There were 3 people coming toward Junpei and his companions.
June? And Santa? And Lotus too?
They pulled up short in front of Junpei, breathing hard.
Whoa! What the hell is this?
What are you doing here?
What? But we didn't...
Before he could finish, Clover spoke.
Guys, could you come take a look at this?
She saw standing near the end of the small hallway that a bench off to the right. The rest of them ran over her, curious to what she'd found.
Look on the wall here.
There was something on the wall, at the end of the hallway.
A map of the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then?
Door 7. And... Door 8. Yep, they both actually end up at this hallway.
In fact,
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. That's how the Nonary game works.
I see.
the Nonary game. Junpei looked at the map of the ship's interior again.
Wait a sec. Hey, could this lead to...
He looked more closely. His surprise and excitement gave way to weariness.
Oh,
You've got to be kidding me.
One by one, the other saw what he'd seen.
We may as well go.
yeah.
He moved, as one for the door.
Almost forgot. We should keep this.
He pulled the map of the ship's interior off the wall and put it in his pocket, and then followed the others. 6 of them stood in front of the door, arrayed in a semicircle. Santa stepped forward. He took a hold of the door and spoke without looking back to the other 5.
I'm gonna open it.
Slowly, all 5 nodded to their silent assent. With a deep breath, Santa threw open the door. They poured into the doorway and into the room. Even without looking around, each of them knew where they were.
Knew it.
They were just in the map that said they would be.
We're back. In the hospital room.
Hooray!
I see. I believe I understand what you're saying. The 6 of you split into 2 teams and went through doors 7 and 8. You solved the puzzles in the operating room and the laboratory, and then met one another in the hallway after opening your respective locked doors.
It looked like anyone might, after just waking up, but it seemed that his brain was working as well as ever. He had managed to grasp sunrise and understand each team's report.
At any rate, I feel a bit silly for my little show of altruism. I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though.
Ace shook his head with a rueful smile.
Well, we saw each other again and we ain't dead, so I say that's good enough.
7 smiled.
Anyway, I say we get out of this creepy old place.
And I'm gonna save because I don't want to do this again.
We found the key we need.
The key?
Ain't that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. Right, Junpei?
Yeah.
Junpei nod.
Oh, the solar system keys. We found a couple more in the laboratory in the kitchen. Here, the Earth key and the Saturn key card.
And with that, she pressed into Junpei's hand. Middle key had the Earth symbol on it and the key card a Saturn symbol on it.
I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it. That way it won't be my fault if it gets lost.
Yeah. On it.
Junpei felt slightly less than honored.
Now we have 3 keys that we haven't used yet.
Yeah. The Jupiter key that we found in the operating room. The Earth key that... And the Saturn key card that Lotus said was in the kitchen.
She tucked in the new keys into his pockets. June spoke up.
The Jupiter key is supposed to be for the door at the end of that long, straight hallway, right?
Yeah. If the map's right, then it connects to the central staircase. Then, next to the stair...
Wait!
They were the first words anyone had heard of Clover in quite some time. Faye suggested that they weren't going to be very happy with her words. They weren't going to be very happy
What
words.
about door 3?
Look, you saw the map, right? It's the same as 7 and 8. Just lead us back to the big hospital room. There's no point to seeing what's on the other side of that door.
There is a point. At least there is for me.
There were tears in her eyes, but she glared at 7 as hard as she could, just the same. She looked very much frightened, like a frightened puppy. There wasn't a man alive who could have resisted those eyes. 7 looked everywhere in the room except at Clover, and muttered that Cut apologized under his breath.
Yeah, you're right, I'm sorry. Snake might be on the other side of door 3.
Clover nodded once. The next person to speak was Ace.
Very well. I'll be coming with you then. I've had a nice long rest. I think it's time I was up and about again. So 7, you'll help me, won't you?
Huh?
Junpei did the calculation quickly in his hand. 4 plus 1 plus 7, 12. 1 plus 2 plus 3. It looked like 7 was doing them too. At last he gave up.
Well, I guess that's how it's gotta be. So I'm going with you, huh?
Yes, you are.
Alright, let's get moving.
And so it was decided Clover, Ace and 7 would discover what lay beyond door 3.
Okay, we're heading out.
Be careful.
Whoa. Didn't think I'd be hearing that from you, Logan.
Don't let it go to your head. I'd be in trouble if the 3 of you bought it. The rest of us can't open the 9 door.
Ah, the truth comes out.
7 nodded as if the sensor was made much more sense and pulled the lever on the red.
Okay, we're off.
The door opened and Ace, Clover and 7 jumped through it. 6, 7, 8. After exactly 9 seconds, the door closed noisily.
Alright, we should get moving too.
Huh?
Get moving.
Where are we going?
Everyone except Lotus seemed rather
It'd
confused.
be a waste of time to just sit around, wouldn't it? Let me explain.
Oh, I get it. We're gonna see if we can get anywhere interesting with the Jupiter key.
Yes. If we're lucky, we might find Snake.
They were at the end of the hallway lined up by individual hospital room.
And here's the Jupiter symbol on the keyhole.
Alright, Junpei, open it if you please.
Yeah.
Junpei pulled the Jupiter key out of his pocket and slid into the keyhole. He twisted. With a nice sharp click, he felt the door unlock. Junpei sucked in a breath, held it, and opened the door as quickly as he could. Inside was exactly what I expected to see from the map of the ship's interior. They were in a tremendous hall, almost like a ballroom, with a massive central staircase.
Great.
back to the beginning.
Alright, sorry about that.
This is a good idea.
What do you mean?
Well, we already searched every inch of this room, didn't we?
No, we
I'm
didn't.
asking you if there's any reason we came back here.
Of course there's a reason.
Of course there's a reason. Man, sometimes I can't tell if you're smart or just lucky.
Huh?
This.
Junpei pulled out two things out of his pocket.
The Saturn key card. And the Earth key? I'm lost.
Santa cocked his head to one side like an inquisitive bird and looked at them. And after several long moments, during which it became apparent that Santa had no idea what the card meant, June took pity on him.
Don't you remember, Santa? On C deck, where we are now, there was a big elevator behind the stairs, remember? And next to the elevator, there was a card reader with the Saturn symbol on it. And on A deck, on the door to the left, there was a keyhole with the Earth symbol on it, I think. So the two keys that Jumpy has?
Should let us use the elevator and the door on A deck. Huh.
Yes, that's right.
You figured it out! Wow! Let's save, actually, just in case. June smiled, pleased with herself. So did Santa.
Alright, I got it. Let's get started then. What do you say we split into two teams? Lotus and I will search the Earth one, so you two can search Saturn, alright?
Sounds good. Then you guys should take this key.
Junpei handed the art key to Santa. They decided that their initial search should be
I
brief.
have no idea what's on the other side of these. So don't go too far. Just search for 10 minutes and come back.
Let me guess, they're just gonna die. Plan decided, the two teams split it up. Junpei and June headed to the elevator.
There's a card reader next to the left elevator.
Then let's try out the Saturn key card.
A light on the upper left corner blinked to life.
It looks like it's working now.
All right, now how do I call the elevator?
There was a single button to the right of the elevator door.
Oh, it only has the upside down triangle on it.
I guess there's no up button. Well, we may as well try pushing this one.
The door slid shut, and they heard the grinding of the motor as the elevator car moved down.
It opened! Look, Jumpy!
June's voice was excited, but Jumpy could hear a tinge of anxiety.
Sweet! It opened! Let's get going.
He grinned at June and stepped toward the open door. As he was about to set foot in it, he felt the hand on his arm.
Wait!
What?
I'm not really, I just, oh gosh.
Junpei was at something of a loss. What could she be possibly so frightened of? June was probably afraid of being locked up alone with a boy. They could only go down. She was only afraid because the elevator button pointed down. That meant, of course, that the elevator couldn't go any higher than the floor they were on. As he thought about it, Junpei realized he hadn't seen elevators on the A or B decks near the central staircase, all of which meant that the elevator only could convey them to the lower decks.
Come to think of it, the lower floor, D deck, is completely underwater. An elevator heading to a submerged floor. That is pretty scary. Hey, wait a minute. This elevator came up from somewhere under us, right?
Well, yes, I guess it did. It didn't open right away after you pressed the button. There was a motor noise like it was moving, and then it opened.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So, take a look inside.
Junpei jerked his head toward the stair of the elevator.
It's not wet at all, is it? The walls and even the floor are totally dry.
Oh, you're right. They are.
She looked around the elevator, slightly embarrassed.
Well, let's test it.
Test it.
Yeah, watch this. Now, I'll just put one foot inside the elevator and look over at the buttons. Oh, there's only two, E and C. All right, I'll push E.
He pushed the E button and jumped out of the elevator. The door slid shut, and they heard grinding on the motor as the elevator car moved down. That's actually pretty smart. I would have done the same.
can hear it opening on E deck.
Okay, that's done. Now I'll just press the button again.
A few moments later, the elevator returned.
Yep, not a single drop of water to be seen. See?
Junpei couldn't resist puffing out of his chest just a little bit. June, however, still looked confused.
What does that mean? How can E deck be safe if the D deck is full of water?
Well, here's what I think. The elevator shaft and E-deck must be watertight and separated from wherever the ship's been punctured. Here, let me show you.
He pulled out his notebook and pen and sketched out a rough illustration.
I see. So is that why the ship hasn't sunk? The shape of the inside keeps it all from filling with water?
Yeah, I think that's what's going on.
Junpei continued talking as he closed his notebook and slipped it back into his pocket.
So I'm gonna go down and check it out. You stay here, alright?
Why is he going to stay?
But
Come on, just do it, alright?
He gave June's shoulder a reassuring squeeze and then upped into the elevator. He's going to leave his baby girl alone? He missed the best dialogue in the game by selecting the sensible option SMH. He pushed the E button and then the door began to close. June looked worried, her eyes darting back and forth as if she was trying to make a decision when suddenly,
I'm coming with you.
Huh?
at the last possible moment, June dashed forward, turning sideways just in time to slip through the gap between the closing doors.
Wait!
Junpei jammed his finger against the open button, but it was too late.
Oh, crap. It closed.
The door had shut. He and June were in the elevator and was headed toward the E deck. He was so surprised by June that he didn't even have time to think about what awaited him on the E deck.
I can't just let you go alone, you know.
Ah, jeez.
Well, you have a better chance of surviving against a guy with a knife if you're together. The elevator stopped, and the door slid open. They tentatively stepped out and looked around.
Looks normal.
No fish going about their fishy business or jellyfish floating lazily through the water. There was, however, a blowfish, or at least something that looked very much like one. June's cheeks were puffed out, and her mouth a tiny intense frown.
Oh, knock it off. It's just like I thought. This part hasn't flooded. Come on, just look around. There's no water here.
June looked around nervously and then exhaled.
You're right. It's not flooded at all.
See?
But there's a whole lot of water.
Yeah, right on top of us.
What's gonna happen if the ceiling breaks?
You die. Junpei thought about that for a moment.
You'd probably die.
Yeah.
Oh no. Don't be so casual about something like that.
At any rate, we should probably go back as soon as we can, once we're done looking around down here. Lotus and Santa might already be back.
Okay, good idea.
Now then.
Junpei glanced around the room they found themselves in. The first thing you noticed was his thick iron bars. You run into the length of the room, separating the first elevator from the right,
Iron
the left.
bars. Well, we can't go over there.
Right.
Then maybe.
In the corner of the room that housed the elevator, Junpei found an opening. He walked up to it and stuck his head around the corner.
It looks like there's a long straight hallway down this way.
Something's written on the door at the end. Wait, is that...
Let's check.
Junpei and June set off down the hallway at a brisk clip, somewhere between a run and a jog. Before long, they found themselves in front of the door. On it was a number written in red paint. 6.
I knew it!
This is a numbered door.
Indeed, there was a red bolted on the wall next to the door.
But we can't do anything with only the two of us.
We better head back and let everyone know.
Yes.
Junpei and Jun turned and headed back to C deck.
Wait, what's this?
Oh, you posted the thing. I'm gonna look at it. Let me open it up. You don't need visual anyways. Spoiler footage, just spoil your milk. Let me Let me put it at when it matters. If it would kindly. Jin was probably afraid of being locked up alone with a boy. Oh my god. This. Oh my god. Why is he so dense? Oh my god. Are they making this on purpose? Holy shit. Huh? Huh? W- Uh, uh, wait. Uh, w- uh, huh? Oh my god. I wasn't fucking ready for this. On their way back, Jinpei noticed the map on the wall.
Is this the map for Edek? I should take it with me. Huh, so you guys found
I
door.
kinda know what she's saying. You guys found door 1. Then met up, back up with Santa and Lotus, who had explained what they found. I heard there was another numbered door on A deck, just like the one on E deck, beyond the door that the art key opened. According to Santa and Lotus, there was a 1 on the door.
So now we've located 2 new doors. The 6 door and the 1 door.
You know, it is interesting that E-Deck wasn't flooded.
Lotus was quiet for a moment, lost in thought.
Well, we don't really know if all of Edek is safe. We only checked the area around the elevator.
Even so, it's still very interesting.
You said the 6th door was there, right?
Yes.
And that means Zero planned all this out, even the sinking. That would have meant some pretty serious remodeling of the ship's interior.
It's pretty mind-blowing when you think about it.
Yeah. I wonder how long it took. I can't even imagine how much it must have cost.
But it's not even a real ship.
Would have been a ton, that's for sure.
While that does go along with what Ace was saying, the most reasonable explanation would be that this was done by some organization with access to a whole lot of cash.
Yes, it does make sense.
That thought made them all go quiet for a moment. June bit her lips while Lotus sighed softly to herself, and Senna cracked a stiff neck and stared into the distance at nothing.
Yeah?
I don't think it's a very good idea to stay here.
June looked at Jumpy with large pleading eyes.
You're right. Ace and his team might be back already.
Well, Junpei and I should be able to open door 1.
Huh? You guys leaving me behind?
Just kidding. All right, let's go.
Those words were almost impetus they needed. All the impetus they needed. Back to the large hospital room they went. And then 2 people died. The moment they stepped inside, a tremendous voice echoed across the room.
Hey! Where the hell did you guys go?
It was 7.
7?
Ace was right behind him, and Clover was behind Ace, although she seemed a bit to be hanging back.
What's wrong?
It looked as though there was something strange about them. 7 had the look of a man who'd seen a ghost. Ace was just as pale, and Clover looked as though she was only moments from passing out entirely. For a long moment they simply stood there, looking at one another. Junpei looked around nervously, waiting for someone else to speak. No one did. He looked at 7.
What happened?
What the hell kind of question is that?
7 was trying very hard to be angry, but something had shaken him hard. His shoulders were trembling, his voice was strained.
Snake is...
Snake? Snake? Snake! He just looked away, his face is twisted by. Junpei wasn't sure what. Instead, Ace spoke. He took a deep breath, closed his eyes, and spoke.
Snake is dead. He died, just as the 9th man did.
It was as if all the air had suddenly been sucked out of the room. Junpei felt his heartbeat quickens, and he realized he was having trouble breathing. He could feel cold sweat beating on his forehead and neck. June, Santa, and Lotus looked the way he felt. All 3 of them were frozen in place, their faces white.
That's not true, is it?
We should make sure.
Yeah, right. We should.
They nodded to one another and headed for door number 3.
Wait, not that way.
What? Why not?
They stopped short and turned to look around at 7. He was pointing at the door with no numbers.
I stuck a screwdriver in there to keep the door from closing all the way.
There can only be one snake and one boss.
It's not locked, so you can go in that way.
How am I still over here? Holy crap.
Where is he?
The shower room. The left side of the hallway. I put a broom in there too to...
That means we can get in without going through the numbered door, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Then let's go.
The new destination cleared, Junpei and his companion headed for a door with no number. Once in the hallway, it was easy to spot the metal door on the left wall.
It wasn't open when we passed here before.
But now, just as 7 had said, there was a broom stuck between the door and the frame, keeping it open.
Let's keep going.
They looked at it for a moment, then stepped inside.
Oh, it smells horrible.
Lotus wrinkled her nose and covered her mouth in disgust. Even Santa pinched his nose shut.
Ugh, yeah, this is pretty awful. I feel like I'm gonna puke.
It was just as bad as they said, perhaps worse. A hideous smell filled the air, so thick they could almost taste it. It was sour and smelled of fish, feces, and burnt meat. It works its way through Junpei's nose and down his throat, pound against the entrails of his stomach.
Ooh.
Put his hand over his mouth and struggled to keep what was little of his stomach where it belonged.
Where is he? Where's Snake?
Didn't have to wonder where his body was. There was blood everywhere, a few arms of the splatter reaching toward them as they walked through the door. All one had to do was follow the many radial arms to their source. The body itself was hidden behind the divider.
You should stay here.
But
Please, just do me a favor, okay?
That was for the puzzle in that room. We did it like last stream. He didn't give her a chance to say no. He put his hand on her shoulder as if to shove her into the ground like a tent pole, turned and walked toward the end of the divider.
I'm going in.
It felt like it took an eternity for him to get there. Santa and Lotus followed, timid and nervous as a pair of children. Eventually they reached the divider. They looked at one another and slowly, Junpei put his hand on the divider and peered around the corner. For a moment, he forgot to breathe. He felt his heart collapse in his chest like an empty cigarette carton, and time froze. He knew that instant that he would take the image before him to the grave. What was left of the body sat in the sea of blood. Chunks of flesh torn up from the body sat in the blood like tiny islands in the great Red Sea. A vast, ragged hole had been torn in the torso, and what remained of his intestines spilled out like fresh spaghetti. A smaller chunk of meat had splattered against the wall, become stuck there as they dried. Globals of fat had left trails like tiny slugs as gravity pulled them down to the walls, even though as they tried to it.
Just like Ace said.
Santa's voice was strained. Junpei suspected he was holding down some vomit of his own.
Just like the ninth man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
It looked as though the explosion had been quite powerful.
The bone is coming out of his left arm.
It's definitely an open.
His legs were both bent in an odd, unnatural way, and his left arm had split open, exposing a painful white bone of his ulna. His bracelet laid next to him. It seemed to have hit the wall hard enough to have shattered the display, which lay on the ground in pieces.
Oh, the face. It's horrible.
Yeah, you can't even tell who it is.
Is it even Snake? I bet it's not even Snake though. The blood coating almost makes it like raw pizza dough covered in tomato sauce. His clothes too were covered in blood. The burgundy tie, white shirt, and jacket with the yellow piping and grey slacks.
But the clothes are...
They were all familiar to Junpei.
No mistake about it. It's Snake.
You say that, but you don't even know. Loda's voice was unnaturally deep and strained, and Junpei heard it catch in her throat. I feel like it's gonna be like a red herring and he's not actually dead. It's weird that they wouldn't show it to anyone. This bit of tortured metal make Junpei's teeth curl. It sounded like the noise of a ghost would make. No matter how many times he heard it, he never got used to it. Every time it put him on edge. It didn't help that there was a girl nearby who looked more like a ghost than a living human should. It was Clover. She sat on the edge of the bed, her head drooping listlessly onto her chest. Her eyes were blank, and stared across the room at nothing. Her breathing was slow and mechanical. Aside from the rise and fall of her chest, she didn't move. Junpei felt as if a nudge might have caused her to shatter into 1,000 pieces.
Snake was probably murdered. Chances are he was killed the same way the ninth man was.
Let's save, actually. Seven lowered his voice, likely in an effort to keep Clover from hearing what he said. There were four other people in the room with Junpei and Seven. Ace, Santa, June, and Lotus. Seven looked at each one of them in turn, and continued.
Pretty straightforward. Not that hard to figure out how they did it. First, the killers got Snake to authenticate on the red to open door 3. Then they shoved him into it, and waited 9 seconds for the door to shut. Once that door shut, it was all over for Snake. He probably knew it wouldn't do him any good. It was a small chance, but it wasn't like he had anything to lose. Unfortunately, it didn't work. The detonator is only deactivated if everybody who... Snake was the only one who went through the door, and then 81 seconds after
He
that...
died.
See, you need at least 3 people to open one of the numbered doors, including Snake. It wouldn't open for Snake and a single killer.
Yeah, that means we're looking at multiple perps here.
Junpei crossed his arm and grunted.
Just in case, I want to make sure. Let's say you're right. When do you think Snake was killed?
When we all split up to look for the parts for the Reds, I think. Right after that was when we noticed he was gone.
Then that means none of us have alibis. We were all off searching the rooms we'd been assigned, looking for those parts.
Yeah, that means anybody could be a killer.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
June seemed
You
shocked.
say that so casually. You're implying that one of us is a killer.
Well, not just one of us. If I'm right, then at least two of us are murderers.
Why don't you calm down a bit, Seven? What are you going to gain by being so suspicious? That's what Zero wants, you know?
What Zero wants?
Exactly. This game was set up by Zero, wasn't it? Any game has a winner and loser. Whoever makes it through door 9 is a winner, and those who don't are the loser. Zero is trying to make us fight against one another for that victory.
Then you're saying that Zero is trying to split us up by making us fight each other?
Yes, that is why we can't let ourselves fall prey to suspicion. We have to trust one another and form a strong bond of friendship.
The power of friendship.
Snared by Zero's manipulation.
Then does that mean that the person who killed Snake...
Yes, almost certainly Zero himself. If there's anyone we should doubt, it should be Zero. He masterminded this game and kidnapped all of us. Doesn't it seem reasonable that he would have killed Snake as well?
Good question.
Junpei hadn't quite really considered that.
Killed Snake. Then Zero is on the ship with us.
Junpei. Is Zero still on the ship with them? Junpei wasn't sure. You know what? Let's try a different thing. Let's say he's not. Junpei wasn't sure. He wasn't sure.
Something's still strange.
What was that?
Well, I'm just wondering about one thing.
And what's that?
How can you be so sure that Zero's on this ship?
Ace eyebrows shut up.
Really, Junpei? I confess I'm a little disappointed. Usually you're rather sharp. Isn't it obvious?
Wait, it is?
This ship.
Huh?
Zero said, "this ship," several times when he addressed us. If he weren't here, he wouldn't say this ship, would he?
I mean, he could have left it still.
He'd be saying something like, that ship, or the ship.
I mean, there's talking to them that are on the ship. I don't know what your point is. That doesn't really make sense.
Yeah,
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't. You're stupid. That's just grammar. Doesn't prove. You could just be saying that to make you think it is. Still, he wasn't left with a question, and it was one of no small importance.
Zero's on the ship. Where is he?
Suddenly, everyone went very quiet. The silence was cold and clammy, and Junpei could feel it crawling across his back and around his throat. Again, he heard the ghost moaning rise. A ghosting moaning noise, and a moment later, a person who looked more like a ghost than a human appeared. It was Clover. She looked at the floor as she spoke. I'm sure the game won't use that kind of logic for other crucial plot points.
I think Zero is one of us.
Zero is among us. Every human body in the room froze. The only one was muffled rustling. The only sound was the muffled rusting of breath. I darted from face to face. One of those faces was the face of their jailer. But who? Was he one of them? That's crazy.
That's crazy. Isn't this ship going to sink in a few hours? If Zero was here with us, he'd be putting himself in danger. Why the hell would he do something like that? There's no motive.
Clover looked up at Junpei and her face fell.
Don't believe me.
Her eyes were so pitiful. The moment Junpei met them, he felt his heart tighten. He didn't think what she said was wrong, but perhaps the way it said it had been. It'd been too insensitive. Chloe had just lost her brother. His death would have been bad enough, but she'd also been blast wrecked. She'd also had seen the blasted wreck of his body. Junpei barely knew him, and the sight had been enough to make him sick. What Clover had felt, he couldn't begin to imagine. In the mental state she must have been, it was understandable that she would look at those around her with suspicion. She felt everyone was against her. The least Junpei would have done was trying to understand what she was feeling. He felt ashamed of what he said. Perhaps he thought I should apologize, but before that apology could begin,
Clover, I understand what you're feeling. You don't feel that you can trust any of us.
Ace had beaten Junpei to the punch. As he spoke to Clover, his face was calm and friendly.
Have to understand. The more we distrust one another, the further we fall into our true foe's trap. Zero was the one who did
Zero.
things to your brother. Do you want to let yourself be manipulated by someone who would do such a horrible thing?
Clover didn't answer. She didn't even look at Ace. The whole time her eyes were on Junpei. Could feel Clover's eye boring into him. They were the color of a deep winter lake. Junpei saw no suspicion in them, only sadness. Then, in that horrible silence, they heard a bell begin to ring. It was the clock at the central staircase.
It's 3 in the morning.
That means we have 3 hours left.
I still didn't pick a path yet?
Then we need to move now. 7. Clover, I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you?
7. Clover remained silent. Their eyes were looking at something somewhere else very far away.
So, we have very little time left.
Ace's words put their feet to moving. They all knew where they were
Our
going.
next destination is Mercury.
But maybe you and June should check it out first and then report back to us.
All right, let's go, June.
Right. Here it is.
It sat, bolted to the wall, near the stairs that led to the casino and the kitchen, between the 2 elevators.
The Mercury card reader.
Okay, so I guess this is where our choice is gonna be.
We're using the card 7 gave us, right?
Yeah,
I found it when we were checking out the shower room.
I think 7 said something like that. Anyway, let's see what happens.
Junpei slid the card through the reader. The light on the reader turned green and made tiny electronic noises.
I guess the elevator works now.
Jumpy, I know it's only the 2 of us, but let's do our best.
What's with you all of a sudden?
Well, I'm happy we were put together.
You know it's just for searching EDEG, right?
Even so, I'm glad I'm with you.
Oh, first we need to find out if the elevator comes up full of water.
Just like we did before.
Oh, here it is.
I knew it. It's not wet at all.
Let's go.
Yes.
Once it had been checked for water, Junpei and June stepped into the elevator.
Look! Nearly all of the buttons are destroyed.
Yeah, only the seat and bottom button can be pushed.
We're on C deck right now, so the only one we can choose is bottom.
Yeah. Well, let's try it out.
Junpei hit the button. The door closed. Slowly, they began to move downward.
Oh, so this is the bottom deck.
They stepped off and saw the hallway to the right ended somewhere between 20 and 25 feet from them. The hallway in front of them was a dead end, but not a regular dead end.
Hey, over there.
This is a numbered door.
This is the 8th one we found. There were 2 numbered doors on B deck near the central staircase. They were doors 4 and 5. 3 more in the large hospital room, doors 3, 7, and 8.
And the door we found on E deck, and the door Lotus and Santa found on A deck. It was a 6 on the door on E deck, and a 1 on the door on A deck.
4, 5, 3, 7, 8, 6, 1. And now, door 2 stood in front of Junpei.
That means...
Do you think the next door we find
Yeah, I think so. The next one's gonna be door 9.
Despite himself, Junpei felt excited. There was something about that excitement that frightened him as well.
Finally!
Yeah,
You don't look very happy about it, though.
it's not that. I just hope nothing goes wrong.
You're right. We should keep our fingers crossed.
Let's head back.
Okay.
He did his best to put forward his mind and headed back to C-Deck with June.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces.
The pieces of paper they folded up lay on the ground next to Junpei's leg. Everyone had written on paper and pulled from Junpei's notebook in an effort to pull together a blind vote.
Double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
Yes, just like you told us earlier.
Can't believe we're voting here.
Why they had decided to vote that way?
We need to make the whole thing fair, blah-de-blah. This is a complicated plan, you know. Hurry it up, Mr. I have a brilliant idea.
Decided it wasn't just fair to simply ask everyone at once that will allow people to force others to go to certain doors.
Yeah, quiet in the peanut gallery.
And he had a plan. It was a plan he wanted anyone catching wind of, however, so he did his best to act calm as he began to open and read the pieces of paper.
All right, let's open these up. The first one says, Ace requests door 1.
Yes, I do. Would you like me to explain why?
No, we don't have time for that. Sorry. Let's keep going.
He opened the second one.
Next is Santa. He wants door 6.
Yeah, that's what I wrote.
Junpei continued with the third, fourth, and fifth piece of paper.
Clover wants 1, Lotus wants 2, and 7 also wants 2.
Wait a minute. There is no way I'm going anywhere with the Elephant Man.
No, there'd be no point to the voting if we let people change their choices because of stuff like that.
But...
Just give it up, Lotus. It's not like I want to hang out with some exhibitionist grandma.
I am
Sheesh.
not an exhibitionist. I'm wearing clothes.
I'm wearing clothes. I'm wearing clothes. I'm not even sure our outfit is TOS friendly. Oh good lord, what is our outfit?
Barely.
Yeah, my point.
So, last I checked, that's not a crime.
On Twitch it would be.
Maybe. But what about common decency? Nobody wants to have to look at a chick who looks like a half-naked raisin.
Oh, I'm gonna kill you!
Lotus' hair flared out of the mane of Nonary Ion, and she roared with a voice that shook the walls.
Let go! Let go of me! I'm killing him!
With some difficulty, Ace managed to restrain her.
Junpei, read the rest.
Right.
Junpei tore his eyes away and looked at the sixth piece of paper. He opened it.
June wants door 6.
Yes. I don't really have a reason. I just felt like it.
Sus. All the papers save Junpei's had been read. He did some quick calculation in his head.
So this was everyone's vote.
I think this is the part where you're safe because there's going to be a decision here.
Ace and Clover requested door 1.
This was the door on A deck near the central staircase.
7 and Lotus requested door 2.
This was a door on the bottom deck and could be reached by taking the elevator to the bottom of ship.
Santa and June requested door 6.
This was a door on the E deck that could be reached by taking the elevator near the central staircase down.
The door I should choose is...
It took him less than a second to run the number. He opened the seventh piece of paper and spoke.
The last one is mine. I want to go through...
Door 1, door 2, or door 6. I think if we go through door 6, it's gonna give us the bad ending, I think. So let's try 2.
My choice is door 2.
Senna wasn't unconvinced.
Hey, wait a minute there. You cheating?
Cheating?
I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors we wanted.
How could I do that? I wrote it down on the paper earlier.
Let me see that.
Sure, here.
Junpei shrugged and handed it to him. Senna examined him furiously. The other peered at it as well. As they did, Junpei quickly slipped the piece of paper that he'd been hiding in his pocket. Although he'd never know it now, Santa had been justified in his suspicion. Junpei had switched papers.
I had 3 pieces of paper ready.
For doors 1, 2, and 6.
The one with door 6 on it into the pot.
He put a small mark on it so that he would know which one it was his.
To make sure I drew last. After I saw everyone else's result, I just chose whatever door I wanted. If the number I'd already put in matched, then I didn't have to switch the paper out. Well, what does it say?
He felt the urge to smirk.
You got lucky.
Santa snored and tossed the paper aside, frustrated.
Alright. So we know who's going through door 2. That'd be me, Lotus, and Junpei.
Wait, shit, that seems like the bad ending.
The only problem's the other 2 teams.
June and I want door 6.
Clover and I choose door 1.
That's not good. We can't open either of those doors.
Yeah, no, I'm going back. This is gonna be the bad ending. This is gonna be the same ending I picked earlier.
June wants...
Yes, I don't really have a reason.
So, no door 2. It's either 1 or 6.
Ace and 7. Santa. Then the door Okay, I want to go through.
Let's go to door 1.
My choice is door 1.
Santa was unconvinced.
Hey, you cheating?
Cheating? How could... Let me see. Sure.
It's gonna do the same thing.
And I just need... After I saw everyone... If the number I'd already put in... Well, what is it?
He thought the other smirk.
You?
Santa snored and as it does the papers.
We've decided who will go through door 1. It will be Clover, Junpei, and myself.
Okay, that's gonna be different.
Our only problem is the 2 remaining teams.
June and I want door 6.
Lotus and I want door 2.
That's not good. We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people. Aw.
Fine. 7, we'll go through door 6.
Sure thing. I didn't really want to go through door 2 anyway. Besides, if we've got a younger girl with us, it'll lower the average age. Right, June?
Well, I...
June was at a loss for words. Lotus was not.
Pig. You just wait and see.
Her eyes were the eyes of a woman prepared to kill. A shiver ran down Junpei's spine.
Calling me. This is why men are such a pain in the ass. They're about as subtle as a brick.
And they're at it again.
Even after they separated at the staircase, Lotus was still muttering angrily to herself.
I'll see you later, June.
Jumpy.
Circumstances dictated that Junpei and June would have to part ways again, but this time it didn't sting quite so much.
Don't make that face. It'll be like what 7 said.
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. That's how the Nonary game works.
Seven's word took a weight off Junpei's shoulder and felt much better.
It'll be fine. I'll see you soon.
All right. See you later.
Lingering uneasy remained, but they went their separate direction without much trouble. Junpei, Ace, and Clover headed toward A deck.
It was the door on the left, right?
That should be it, yes.
Then here we go.
It opened and they walked through.
It's just as Santa and Lotus said.
At the end of the hallway, sat a door with a large red wand upon it.
Numbered door.
The left of it bolted to the wall was a red.
I'll go first.
Ace went first and waved his wrist over the scanner panel.
Now the 2 of you,
Finally, listlessly, Clover lifted her arm. She leaned toward the scanner panel. The third asterisk clicked to life, shining brightly. Ace took hold of the lever. He took a deep breath and turned to Junpei and Clover.
Are you ready? Shall I pull it?
Yeah, anytime.
Clover said nothing. She nodded a little more than a lethargic twist of the head.
Very well then. Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
And it's open!
They stumbled to the room.
Where is it?
Frantically, Jumpy scanned the room. His eyes stopped on the device that would determine whether they lived or died.
There it is! Over there!
Next to the door that come through was a dead us one there, and but something flipped. You all know how this works by then.
It stopped.
Yes.
Jumpy could feel his heart pounding against the inside of his rib. Ace and Clover were breathing harder. I feel like this part is so like formulaic.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before... Now then.
Jumpy looked around, this time moving slowly.
There's another door. Let's try opening it.
He took hold of the knob and easily, gently pulled it open.
So, this is the wheelhouse?
He closed the door again and turned to Ace and Clover. He fixed each in turn with a meaningful stare, then spoke.
You investigate the wheelhouse next door.
Very well.
Clover, you're in charge of this room. Say something.
Okay.
All right then, let's get started.
Oh, that's a big room. Seek your way out. Alright, chart room. So this is this path, huh? Something tells me that this is not gonna be the best path, but at least we're in a different one, so we'll at least find a different ending from doing this. So let's begin. A stack of nautical charts. All right. The left drawers. Let's have a look. Nothing. Pocket watch. She sure hasn't been saying much, and she just kept looking at the floor. She seemed kind of sad. A voice he hadn't expected started Junpei with an examination of the pocket watch.
Oh, pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
He spun around to find Ace standing in the doorway. Junpei shrugged and handed him the pocket watch.
Hey man, what are you doing over in this room?
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there a problem?
Yeah, there is. Not a problem, but...
Well, not a problem, but...
Junpei looked desperately around the room anywhere, but Ace trying to find a conviction reason to dismiss him. Ace opened his mouth and took another look at Junpei and shut it again. A small smirk appeared on his face.
Oh, I see. Of course.
He looked at Junpei over, then glanced over at Clover.
Apologize for the intrusion. Well,
Ace gave Junpei a knowing pat on the shoulder and left. That was weird.
Ow.
For no reason he could fathom, Junpei's head began to hurt.
What the hell? My head.
A sharp pain in his head. How much time passed, he wasn't sure. But he didn't notice when Ace strode through the door. His smile was more than a smirk. He had the air of a man who knew more than his opponent.
yes. There was something I wanted to check, if you don't mind.
Yeah? What's that?
Pardon me.
With no warning, Ace slipped his hand into the pocket of Junpei's vest.
What the hell are you doing? Whoa, what are you putting your hand in my pocket for? Stop!
He reached for Ace's arm, but it was already too late. In the older man's hand, with pieces of paper Junpei had balled up and hidden in his pocket.
Just as I thought. You switched them, didn't you, when we voted? Well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Then, why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
He smiled and gave Junpei a friendly pat on the shoulder, and then turned his head and left. It was a small defeat, but it was a defeat. Junpei had lost the upper hand and knew it. He could feel his stomach begin to tense.
Damn.
The right drawer. Let's have a look. Nothing. A wooden box. Maybe a case for letter? Hey, Glover, you ever write letters? Nothing. The shelves are lined with books. Let's see what's in the blue ones. There's something written on it. Ship's log. Huh, ship's log, huh? The material has been added to the file screen. A map. It's got the Atlantic Ocean in the middle. Hey, Junpei. What do you think these red things are? Yeah, they look like pins. What do you think they're for? Who knows? What do you mean, who knows? Come on, be serious. I am. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This isn't good. So many drawers, but nothing inside of them. A compass. It appears to be broken, however. You see, the glass cover has been smashed to pieces. Elm. Well, steering wheel might be a more appropriate term. Is that a mirror? There's another room on the other side of the window. That's for the pocket watch. Oh, okay, that's where we came from. So what about this room? Nothing? Alright then. Let's just put a pocket watch on this. Nothing. I imagine the pocket watch is intended to go in there. However, we may need to do something with the watch first. Okay, so maybe you have to look at the watch. Doesn't appear to be working. The hands have stopped at 5 minutes 39 seconds past 10 o'clock. Turning the knob does nothing. Yeah, it's probably broken. It looks like those you could move the hands, however. Can I put it manually? No? Okay. An engine or the telegraph. They use this thing on an old ship to adjust the speed of the ship. Like the gear shift in a car? Well, it's a little different. This device doesn't connect directly to the engine. In short, it's a transmitter. The navigation officer uses it to set the speed of the ship and send a signal to the engine. There's a handle on the top of it which can be moved back and forth to hold on. Huh? There's no handle. You're right, there isn't. It looks as though it was deliberately removed. Compass, and what destiny does it point us to? I really hope you don't think that sounded cool. Poor man. The steering wheel. Let's see if... Oh! Looks like the steering wheel moves. As it would seem. I noticed something else as well. What's that? Well, when you move this wheel, the compass also moves. What do you mean? The ship, it's moving. Huh. Tricked you, didn't I? The wheel and the compass must be connected to one another somehow. Do you think that's important? Well, let's try doing it again. Okay, so I guess I have to do something with that. Alright, what about the nautical chart? Ship log. We'll leave to a new journey across the sea. After leaving the port, we're headed south and west. Okay, so southwest. Okay. Nothing is happening. Junpei, it's almost certainly one of Zero's puzzle. There must be a clear here. Okay, so I guess I have to do it like a code. Okay, so south and west. We turn southwest to steer around the continent and then proceed northwest. Is it south and west? We made it forward, then changed our heading east for time. Now we're heading due north. Southwest, southwest, northwest, east. Alright, let's take this as a note. South and west. Southwest. Northwest. East. North. Alright, let's try this. So south and west. Southwest. Oh, I missed. Let's try again. South. West. Southwest. Northwest. East. North. What the? The handle came off. Huh. Stooping so low, are you, Zero? I guess now we can use it on this thing. So, I sure hope this handle fits. Yes, it fits. Excellent, that should allow us to operate the engine in order to telegraph. Let's give it a shot. Dead slow. Slow. Half. Full. Dead slow. Stop. I guess this is another puzzle. And I have no idea what this was. Junpei, take a look at this. Look at the door to the chart room. There's something up above it. Oh. There's something on the wall that looks like kind of an arrival board. There's only a stop displayed on the left side. What the hell is this? It's the name of the ports in the world. I imagine it's showing us the ship's route. You know, it's like one of the one you might see at an airport. Boarding X carrier flight 00 like that. Oh, I get it. It does look like one of those names of all the ports along the ship's route. There's only one line that shows the arrival time. The time at the bottom, right? 47 seconds, 25 minutes past 7 o'clock. Perhaps at the arrival time? Maybe we can set up the bucket watch to this? Can I not? What if I interact with this? Yeah, I know. I mean, it's even set to the last second. There has to be a meaning behind it. Oh, perhaps. I accidentally went up to Junpei. Excuse me, Junpei. Hey, you just took my pocket watch. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Just trust me. It should be fine now. Well, thanks for giving me the watch back, but you don't need to look so smug about it. I took it and looked at the needle, then 45 seconds, 25 minutes past 7 o'clock. Oh, so you change it to magic arrival time. Ace nodded slowly. You know what to do next, right? Give it a shot. There you go. That's strange. Nothing's happening. Perhaps we set it to the wrong time? Well, the arrival board at the time for the final destination, and we set the end on the watch to that time, so... Are you saying that the arrival board has the wrong time? Yeah, I think it might. We need to figure out how to get it to show the right one. So what about just... Let's give it another shot. What if I use a stack of nautical shard with the map here? Well, the nautical shard I picked up earlier might have a map like this one. Maybe one of them matches with the pins or something. Let's see. Well, what do you know? Looks like there's one match to the pins. Okay, so we got 7 locations connected by a straight line. And each one has a word next to it. That's probably the speed. Oh, let's go. That's what I want to hear. Full, half, slow, full, half, dead, stop. There you go. Full, half, slow, full, half, dead, stop. Huh? That's weird. I thought I put in the right speed. Did I mess up? No, I don't think so. Same thing happened earlier, remember? There's been a chance to the arrival board. Yeah, you're right. Let's check it out. And now let's interact with the pocket watch. The display panel looks different. Yeah, you're right. Only the left half of it is on though. The last line, it says that the estimal arrival time of the final destination is 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Oh, then you mean... See, good work, Junpei. You're a sharp one. You matched up the ends on the watch just like I did earlier, didn't you? Now you said it 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. I'm sure you know what happens next. Let's give it a shot. Yes, it says open now. Good work. Seems we were successful. Well done, Junpei. Hey, Clover. What? We unlocked the door. Now we can get out of this... Oh, well, let's go then. Clover. Oh! We did it! You found it!
Oh, a hallway.
It's far too narrow to be called one.
They found themselves in a small space outside of the wheelhouse. On their left was a wooden door.
Seems to be the only route.
Yeah, let's go.
Junpei pushed it open and stepped into the room beyond.
Wow.
It was full of all manner of turn-of-the-century electronic equipment.
Well, these machines are weird. I've never seen any of them before. Wait, this one is...
A small machine had a metal bar that ended in a circular handle. Ace seemed to recognize it.
Ah, yes. A telegraph key. These were used to transmit Morse code a long time ago.
He turned and slowly took in the room.
This must be the communication office.
Across the room from the door they entered through was another door.
That door?
A metal plaque was nailed to it. It read,
Captain's quarters.
That's what it says.
Then, do you think...
Zero's room? Junpei could feel his hand begin to sweat. Only Clover seemed unaffected.
We won't know if we don't open it.
She walked up to the door and put her hand on the knob. It opened easily and, without so much as a pause, she walked in. Junpei and Ace followed. The first thing they saw was a man on the floor, covered in blood. Junpei felt his body size up. His mouth would dry, and he felt very, very cold. The blood in his veins slowed to a crawl, and his heart tightened like a fist.
Not again.
This was the third time he'd seen the horror of death laid out before him. He didn't think it was something he could stand to see much more of. Still, he had begun to accept that whatever it was that he saw, whatever happened to him, was beyond his control, and whatever force controlled him was driven by a determination that he could not hope to match.
Damn.
A sense of helplessness, desperation washed over Jim. It left behind a feeling of utter emptiness that swarmed its way through his body like acid.
No. Wait. We didn't check his pulse yet. Maybe he's still alive.
Fueled by that spark of hope, Junpei ran to the man's body, and his heart fell. When he touched his hand to his neck,
Pulse.
his pupils dilated, and he wasn't breathing.
He's dead. Damn. If only we knew how it happened.
Junpei left the man's stiff body. There was a deep red wound on his chest.
Wounds. I wonder what killed him.
Junpei did not have time to wonder long,
It must have been this.
for lying next to his corpse was an axe. The entire blade of it was drenched in bright red blood. From the shape of the man's wound, there's no doubt that it would have been made by... There's no doubt it had been made by the axe. Junpei looked at the body again. A lake of blood stretched out around it. It was wearing the clothes of a ship captain, although they were stained with blood.
Clothes. A captain. Does that mean this guy was Zero?
On his left hand was a bracelet. The number of the bracelet was 0.
Zero.
It was only then that Junpei noticed the stench of blood that filled the room. He couldn't help but laugh. There was nothing else for him to say. It was too simple, too obvious, too straightforward. There hasn't been a dead man on the floor. Junpei might have thought it was a joke.
It may be wise to find a way out of here first.
Yeah, you're right.
There's no way this is 0. No shot. Captain's quarter. Oh, we're almost getting there. Let's go. Camcorder. Yeah, it would be too easy if it was. Well, the power is on. Why would someone want to videotape a door? This is probably my favorite song in the soundtrack so far because it reminds me of the Danganronpa theme. Alright, let's investigate. Control panel for the electronic lock. I guess I've gotta put the passcode. I don't think it's just about numbers. There's a hole in the bottom of it, right there. Do you think you need to put a key in first? Okay. There's blood on a chair. Do you think this was the dead guys? Yeah, probably. There's something on the metal, something metallic on top of that table. Hey, is that a music box? Well, let's have a look. Okay, I guess I'm not gonna look. Oh, okay. Music box. It's one of the old music box. How about we wind it up? Why does it sound like that? Is it broken? Pins on the cylinder are shaped all weird. I don't think those are the pins. It looked like someone put something else on top of it. I think we're gonna have to take it apart to figure out what's on now too. A lamp. The lamp, but it doesn't turn on. I don't think there's anything special about it. Bed, there's nothing in it. They look like batteries. There's a cable running from them to the monitors. Chair. We were watched. What's the deal with this? Is it some kind of code? There are 4 rows of numbers and letters. They all start with 0 and end with 8, F, N, or V respectively. Maybe this has to do something with the number bases. Numeral system chart found in Captain's Quarter. 10 in base 10 is written as A index decimal. Oh no, not this bullshit again. There's a bunch of weird buttons on here. You probably switch to what you see on the screens. Do you know how to work this thing? Why don't we just press one of these? Like this one. Guess it doesn't change it. What the hell is this?
Huh.
Junpei snort with a grin of the second time since he'd come into the room. 4 screen along with the button as a single letter each spelling out
Z-E-R. It's like he's making fun of us. What do you think?
Turned to Clover who's standing next to him. Clover nodded.
Nothing.
It seemed that she cared about little. Of course, Junpei could hardly blame her. Given the strain she was under, Junpei was somewhat surprised she had responded at all. Still, he had to ask. Gestured toward the corpse.
What about him? Do you think that's really Zero?
Clover shook his head weakly.
There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? Zero is one of us.
Yeah, right.
I know it's important to figure out who this guy is, but don't you think we should figure out how to get out of here first?
But...
Please, I don't want to waste any more time.
Clover looked miserable, as if she could start crying any moment. Junpei just didn't have the heart to tell her no.
Right, sure thing.
Was his mind playing trick on him? Junpei wondered. A moment he could have sworn he'd seen Clover smile. Is Clover Zero? Is the little girl Zero? The little girl would never be Zero. There's nothing on the monitor, just static. Sure, seems like text. Hey, isn't this the screen that's right behind us? No, not in anime. So whatever that camera sees is sent to the real time. At first I was thinking it was gonna be June, but now it's definitely more looking to be Clover. I wonder if that means something, you know? Oh. Ink. Wonder if it's an ink ribbon. Maybe we'll be able to save. How old are you? 9? Small screwdrivers. Oh, I guess we can dismantle the thing with it. Escape rule number 1. Look at everything. It's blank. There's nothing written on it. Invisible ink. Looks like that drawer is the only thing that's locked. I don't see a keyhole though. An electronic lock perhaps. Take a look at the side on the drawers. Yeah, there's some cables over here. That must mean we need Morse code. Can I not interact with it? Oh yeah, now I can. Pair of headphones. can't hear anything. I guess whatever they were connected to doesn't work anymore. Hey Ace, look. It's a model of a steam train. How on earth did you arrive at that conclusion? Telegraph key. Machine for tank. I tried sending an SOS earlier, but I doubt that did anything. Deer would never make it that easy. So you think it's broken? No, it works. I'm just not sure if it's actually transmitting anything outside of this ship. I guess I'll need the Morse code. Hey look, hook. That wasn't a joke. I know, man. Jumpy, what are you doing? We searched the wheelhouse from top to bottom. There's no reason to go back. Alright then. Alright, the screwdriver ought to make short work of this music box. Oh, I know what to do with this. Easy. I guess I'll put the ink in the cylinder. And then we can... I'll just gotta roll the cylinder across a piece of paper. Here you go. Morse code. Here you go. Oh, wrong door. Hey, look, there's a big ass rat trap over there. Tell you that's a telegraph key. It's a device that transcript messages through Morse code. Yeah, but I got a Morse code thing. Alright, I got the Morse code I'm supposed to enter. If I do this right, something might happen. I hope. Alright, let's give it a shot. Oh no, I'm supposed to do this. There we go. Did I not do it right? Okay, I guess I messed up. That's the last one, and... Yes. Excellent work, Junpei. Good job. You seem to have figured it out. You've unlocked the drawers. A red file lay in the drawers. Junpei reached down and picked it up. Looked like this...
on the cover. ALLICE. But isn't it supposed to say all ice? This doesn't have a space between the L and the I. Are they saying that ALLICE is a single word?
It was an interesting thought, but it left Junpei's mind as quickly as he opened the file. What lay inside was far more interesting and far more confusing. Each page was covered with strange characters. They looked as tiny as bird, snake, and insect, horned animal wings, and even kneeling humans. There was many pages in the file, and each of them was full of these strange symbols.
What the hell is this?
Man hasn't seen hieroglyphs. Fucking dumbass.
They are hieroglyphs. A form of...
I know.
That's right.
I know, don't need to...
I can't. What would make you think I could?
What the hell? Whoa,
Something fell out.
What's...
He bent down and picked it up.
Oh, a key card.
It was a key card that reminded me of Junpei, of the symbol of Saturn and Mercury. This one hour at the dot in the central, the male symbol.
Uranus. That's the Uranus.
Haha, funny. Funny.
Something's bottom... Is the bottom deck a library? Anyway.
He gripped the keycard tighter and shoved it deep into his bucket. What's this? Unique key. There you go, and now I can put the unique key in the unique door. Alright. Junpei, look! There's a minus sign on the screen. There's 8 of them. That probably means we gotta put 8 digits. You think you can figure it out? Just now I have to use... Wait a minute. If we're here, this means, okay, we're fine. There's no double ending here. Oh, never mind. Okay, so... What the fuck am I looking at? Oh, I guess I have to write 0? What's the Z? If A is 10, okay, let's think about this. I think it won't be too hard. 10, 11. Oh, wouldn't it be just be 26? No, it would be... Would it be 36, right? Okay, that's 36, 14, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 28. $25. Alright, seems like that's a number, I guess. Let's try it out. $36, 14, 29, 25. No? I guess must have... Let's try 33 instead. Maybe I just made it wrong. 33, 14, 29, 25. Am I doing this wrong? One moment. Gonna get myself a graph in here. No, I guess I'm stupid. $34, 14, 29, 25. Okay. I'm at least sure it's 34 though. Agent B, didn't you find a list and number and letter? You think that might be... No, I'm doing it. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm doing it. Alright, I guess I just can't count. You know, I guess I was just off the entire time. I'm going to hope at least I just fucked it up, but let's see. $34, 14, 27, 24. No? Huh? Agent B, look at the letter monitor, don't see it. I know, I'm doing it. I know. The game is calling me out for not winning this, but...
Fluid intake.
Oh, Liz, thank you for the hydrate. Alright, let's just count again to make sure I'm not just wrong. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16. Okay, I guess I was just wrong I was right the first time, I guess. So it's 36 and then 14, 27 and 24, right? No, okay. Then just 36. Oh, pill time. That's me. Take that now. $36, 24, 27, 24. Have you tried 08008 No, but it's not the same numbers. hard. I don't get this. What the hell am I? I know what to do. I know what to do. I stop. I know. I'm not doing the cut right. Okay, let's try this again. So, A is 10. Okay, let's try this one. This better be correct. 35, 14, 27, 24. Okay, finally, holy shit. Good job, Junpei. Excellent, you seem to have unlocked it. Good work. Alright, let's go. They stepped out of the captain's quarter into another hallway. The hallway stretched out in front of Junpei for a bit before they turned left like a great backward L.
Right, let's go.
Junpei rounded the corner and took down the straightaway. He ran and ran and ran, and at the end of the hallway was a door.
Next door.
He made it straight for it.
Wait, a piece of paper.
It was nearly all the way to it, halfway to it, when it noticed a piece of paper in the middle of the floor. Junpei skid to a half. He dropped down to his hand and knees and quickly tore the paper off the floor.
Map of the ship's interior for A deck.
What's wrong?
Ace, slightly slower by virtue of his advanced age, had finally caught up to Junpei.
I found a map for this floor.
He showed it to Ace, what he snatched from the wall. He looked at it long enough to determine what it was and
I
nodded.
see.
And with that, he began running again past Junpei.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though.
But something stopped him.
Where's Clover?
He turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen.
What the hell is she up to?
Junpei muttered angrily, and under his breath took back the way it come. As he stepped around the corner, he saw her. She was standing in front of the door to the captain's quarter, her hand on the doorknob.
Huh?
As Junpei watched, she closed it gently and quietly.
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing?
Clover had unconsciously put her hand over the pocket of her jacket. Put her hand over the pockets of her jacket, as if trying to hide
What the
something.
hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket.
Oh, this? This is...
Time to save, because this is sus.
I wonder...
What the hell?
Come on, we gotta hurry.
She's sus. She's so sus. As she did, he caught a glimpse of her back.
Clover, what's that on your back?
Sticking up from her collar was something that looked like a big wooden stick.
Stick? Hey, Clover! What the hell's that thing on your back?
She didn't respond. Instead, she quickly turned the corner and disappeared.
Is she ignoring me? For crying out loud.
Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later, and ran off after Clover. Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a large set of stairs.
Stairs. So this is where it ends up, just like it says on the map.
It was just as he expected to see after reading the map. His I see after reading the map himself meant that Ace had probably realized the same thing.
Ace, did he head down?
He put his hand on the end rail and leaped over it down.
Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
And not just Ace, Santa, June, 7, and Lotus as well.
Really?
Let's join them.
Junpei and Clover glanced at each other and hurried down the stairs. They reached down B deck at the same time.
Jumpy, Clover.
June's face was excited. Something had happened. That much Junpei could tell by simply looking at her.
What's up?
Given their situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself.
We found it.
Found what?
We found it.
What did you find?
The last door. We found door 9.
What?
Door 9.
Follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay.
7 turned and jogged off the stairs.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
The rest followed.
Jumpy, we finally made it.
The relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each of them felt.
It's finally time.
Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe they'd really done it. At least, not just yet. Still, if everyone said that it was door 9, then it probably was.
Reach the end.
He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his vein, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny that the prospect of escape was an exciting one.
Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way?
Junpei looked over at the clock.
4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Santa's voice jolted that Junpei out of a reverie.
Let's go, Jumpy.
June took off down the stairs, jogging as quickly as she could.
Yeah.
Junpei followed. They were quiet for a while until they had just reached C deck when Clover spoke.
Hey, what about door 2?
Everyone else has stopped. They all turned to look at Clover. 7 spoke.
About door 2.
Door 2 is the only one we haven't gone through it, I mean.
Yes, that is true.
Are you guys okay with that? Not investigating it, I mean?
So what? We found door 9. We don't need any of the other doors.
What's the point? Huh? What's the point in going to door 9? We can't all go through it, right? Then we should do what we have to do before we go any further. It's like a jigsaw puzzle. The best way to finish it quickly is to do the border pieces first, you know? Or what? You think all 7 of us should go to door 9? And then we argue over who stays behind and who gets to go? Do we really want to do that again? Who knows?
Why does her voice get louder on...
Maybe we'll find something. Maybe we can find a way to get all of us out. Huh. I don't know what might be in there. We may not find anything. But don't you think it'd be better to at least have a look? I mean, am I wrong? Does that sound wrong to you guys?
Yeah, you do have a point.
The others nodded in agreement.
The last time I checked the clock, it was 4:30. It's not like we've got a lot of time, but if we're quick about it, we might have time to take a look.
You're right. Let's go take a look at door 2.
No choice, huh? They were back in front of the elevator. Nearby was the large hospital room.
Elevator can take us down to door 2.
Who shall go then?
Let's see.
Me. I'm going.
Oh, she's going now.
Then June, 7, and I need to go with her.
Hey, why do you get to...
I don't mind. We'd only waste time arguing over it.
Jumpy, I'm okay too.
See?
Can we just go now?
Fine.
All right, let's get going. I'll see you later.
Okay. Be careful.
Oh, so now she's just leaving. They climbed into the elevator and Jumpy listened to it creak and rattle its way to the bottom deck. Only Junpei, Ace, and Lotus were left. As the elevator rumbled out of sight, Ace spoke.
Lotus, would you be so kind as to go with me?
Go with you? Well, I didn't think people still talked that way outside of the 1950s. Well, I'm a mother. Would that be a problem for you?
That wasn't what I meant to... I was hoping you would come with me.
Seriously, though, I was kidding. So, where was it you wanted to take me?
There's something I wanted to show you.
Hey man, what the hell? I'm not important enough?
Well, it's not like that. Once I've shown Lotus, I'll show you.
Really?
Of course.
Ace's smile was friendly.
Fine. Do whatever you want.
Thanks, Junpei. Are you coming, Lotus?
Alright, this is even more sus than me being stuck alone.
Doesn't look like they're going to be back anytime soon. I might as well go and see whatever.
Thank you. Well then.
Ace turned and began to walk. Lotus followed. They disappeared into the hallway on the left. And now I'll have to choose between who I want to find. Time seemed to drag as Junpei waited for the other to return.
They're so slow. And what's keeping Ace and Lotus?
Suddenly the elevator opened. A single person stood there.
Clover. I guess you're the first one back.
It was only Clover inside. We didn't see the rest. She looked at Junpei, then slowly, forcefully, stepped out of the elevator. The door closed behind her.
Where's everybody else? What happened?
She didn't answer. Instead, her eyes swept the room and then settled on Junpei.
Where are Ace and Lotus?
Oh, Ace said he wanted to show Lotus something, so they went into that hallway.
Junpei explained what happened.
Oh, then they went over there?
Her voice was small and timid.
Yeah, I think so.
He repeated his earlier question.
Where are June, Santa, and Seven? Why aren't they with you?
You really want to know?
There was something wrong with her smile.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Here, let me show you.
Clover pulled something out of her pocket and tossed it on the floor at Junpei's feet.
Huh?
On the floor in front of him were 3 metal rings.
Oh my god. Oh, holy shit.
Junpei collapsed.
No. No way. No way. This has got to be some kind of joke. This can't be real.
Did I not have any choice so far? No? How did I not have any choice? Huh? Junpei's body felt like rubber. Is this admitting she's the killer, I guess? His heart felt a cold lump in his chest and his hands shook uncontrollably. Sweat poured down his face. 3 bracelets sat there on the floor before him. You could see the numbers on their face.
3, 7,
And
6.
Lastly, let us discuss count 1, 2 in a group.
But
Junpei's voice was flat and broken. Clover's response was cold.
For my brother. He was forced into door 3 and murdered. You need at least 3 people to open a door. Who were the 2 that opened that door with him? It could only have been Santa and Seven. That's why I killed them.
why? Why did you kill June?
Because she tried to protect them. She was in my way. She had to die too.
No. No.
Junpei shook his head, trying desperately to wake himself from what had to be a dream. Couldn't be real. It couldn't.
Hey, Junpei.
Felt Clover's hand on his shoulders. Her smile was wrong, horribly wrong. Her face looked like a mask made of stretched human skin. That smile parted her lips, did not extend to her eyes. They were dead and empty. That girl in front of him was no longer the Clover he had known. Perhaps she was not even human.
Let's go.
Her hand reached out toward him.
Let's get out of here. Let's leave this ship.
What the hell are you talking about? To open a numbered door,
Yes, I know. You need at least 3 people. But as long as we have this...
Once again, Clover reached into her pocket and pulled something out. It was another bracelet. Junpei couldn't see its number on its face. 0. 0.
bracelet.
Yeah, you didn't fucking remove it, dumbass.
What is it?
Oh, this? This is... See? You get it now? If we have the 0 bracelet, we can leave. You and I can open door 9 with just the 2 of us. See? So let's go. Come on! Hurry up!
She shoved her hand again. Junpei looked up at Clover. She had the face of a demon. There was something else. There was a holy light that surrounded her. She was both a fierce god and a benevolent goddess, filled with love. Her voice was soft. Her eyes weren't empty anymore. They were deep, so deep Junpei could feel himself falling into them. He felt dizzy. There was something oddly bewitching about her. Her mind was beginning to crack and his heart began to melt. The hand she was offering him, it looked so soft, so inviting.
Clover.
Junpei reached out with his own trembling hand and closed it over hers. Junpei writhed in agony. He shuddered and twitched, his body spasmed as he went into shock. He screamed until his throat was torn and bloody, and screamed more. His cries echoed across the room. Eventually his movement slowed and faded. There was no more strength left in Junpei. He could feel his body begin to go numb. He felt no longer pain. He no longer felt anything. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. The last remnant of him began to fade. Even as his vision faded into nothingness, he saw Clover.
Thanks, Junpei. I'm just gonna borrow this, okay?
Her smile was cold. What was left of Junpei's unconscious mind drifted away. All that was left was a twisted, broken corpse. Bad end. Okay, so there wasn't any decision I could have made, so I'm wondering if it's because I didn't pick the bracelet of 0 before ending the puzzle or something. At least that's what I think it might be. Huh? What? Do I have to do a run from the beginning? Is this what this is about? Huh? This is gonna take so much fucking longer if that's what I have to do. Huh? I guess it is. I wonder. Outside the room, found the door, bat and axe. I'm confused. guess we can go with the paths we didn't do yet and see what happens. Because if this is anything to go by, it's probably gonna be like...
Well, we can't, right? You say something?
No.
Because if I have to go straight up do an entire run for this, it's going to take longer than
You first,
the
Lotus.
stream probably.
The same
Got it.
Or at least this stream.
I'll take.
What?
Who, me?
Oh, you're good.
All right, Junpei.
I want to go through door number 3.
Oh fuck, wait. Sorry.
Nope.
Huh?
Because it's if we why bracelet. There are two. That's it. Of course.
I see.
That's right.
That doesn't...
No.
Nice.
there's
Okay.
Option.
Can I still...
4 and option 3, 6, and 4. Those are the only. At least if.
Wait. But that means...
I just... No. Yes and no. Yes. Oh, do I have to go through this again? I hope not. Alright. Okay, good. So there's keys I need to get. I'm going to assume. Or at least that's what I think this is about.
Well, we really don't have. We can't let his. Right?
Alright, let's just...
You say something?
No, no.
Yeah.
Huh?
Well, we haven't decided.
Oh, yes.
Enough of this. You first, Lotus.
It's the same number as my.
Got it. You're next 7.
I'll take.
What?
Who, me?
Oh, you.
All right. Who's Junpei? Which?
Okay, and now we're gonna go to door 8.
Okay. Yeah. All right then. I mean,
What?
What?
if the 6 there are only have 3, 5, and 8, 4, 5, or 3. There are no other in other words, you get it now?
Oh no, you're saying.
Hey, we gotta split. This is just like we got. I'll bet 7 and 8.
You mean
Yeah.
probably?
I'm sure they're gonna.
Why?
So Clover isn't 0, but she's gonna become fucked up.
Everything's gonna.
Yes.
Anyway, Clove.
At least that's what I think it is about.
Whatever.
All right, let's move.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then shall we go?
Alright. So let's try this pad then.
It's open.
Okay. Hurry!
I'm gonna try to skim through the part that aren't important.
June.
Jumpy.
What the hell?
81 seconds.
Ugh.
This is so much faster.
What an. I bet she.
Maybe pairing these two together was too late now.
Ah, it's a. There's a door in the.
Laboratory.
That doesn't.
Me either.
Junpei,
Huh?
please.
Ugh. You know, I think the window looks...
Maybe it's for monitoring.
What the hell?
It looks so creepy.
It's kind of like that doll...
This is a laboratory, right?
Ooh.
It's creepy. You don't.
That's
Uh-oh.
a different room.
Look, if we press the... Wait. What is she? Are you okay?
What are you talking about?
What? I'm just... You've been real quiet.
What? I can't be quiet if I want to?
Well, I mean, of course you can.
Okay then. If I can be quiet if I want, just leave me alone.
Come on, you know I can't do that. We gotta work together.
Junpei, you just don't. My brother's not the kind of person who just leave me behind. Something.
Yeah.
What happened?
Look, just don't bother me, okay? Leave me alone.
Hey, wait. Hold on. That way...
I told you to leave me alone.
Clover, watch out above you!
UV, you are stupid.
Hang on.
Oh, for crying out. You'll never do it on your own.
Damn it! It's not.
Wait!
No, I'm not giving up. This has got to be another one of Zero's.
If it is, then there's gotta be a way to open it.
Just what I was thinking. Now all we gotta do, Lotus and I can look around out here. Clover, you're gonna have to see if you can find anything in there.
Oh, yes, I'm on.
Laboratory time. Alright. This is like the control of an electric lock. Red light is on, and it's gotta be locked. Okay, next door. Okay, next up. Lots of stuff here. We don't know how to use any of these. Power cable. Okay. A keyhole. Looks like a keyhole for an activation key. This is a real type of keyboard. Alright, next up. Hello. Nope, nothing. This is the computer, the power is on. I'll see power cable. Can we go back to what we were talking about? This computer doesn't have power cable. Oh. There you go. This cable is a 3-prong, but the socket only has 2 holes. It's gonna fit. I need gonna find a plug to change the... Okay. Okay, so we need an adapter for this. Junpei, do something, please. Okay. There are 2 levers here. Do you think they can activate something? Well, not wait them. Nope. Doesn't seem anything happened. Hey Clover, how does the power cable over there? What do you mean? Does the plug have 3-prong or 2? I know what you're talking about. Let me look. Cable on the monitor has got 2 of the little metal things. That's it. Okay, can you unplug that cable and bring it over here? Well, I can unplug it, but it's connecting to the main computer and I can't take it over to you. Damn it, that's no good then. How about just the plug? What? The plug? Well, maybe it's like a connector? Not useless, not useless at all. That's just what we were looking for. Okay, can you hold up for just a little bit? Alright, unplug. Here, the 2 plug. Alright, now we can fuse it. And now we can computer it up.
Oh, that worked. Wow.
Computer.
Huh? It's running on its...
It certainly looks like it.
Isn't that kinda weird?
What?
Well, it's not connected to the main computer, right?
Science.
This keyboard and monitor. The only cable connected to this thing is the power cable we just... So, why is it work?
Maybe it's a wireless display.
A wireless display?
Yes, it connects to your computer wirelessly.
Okay, now you're just fucking with me.
Have you been living in a cave, Junpei?
Is that normal?
No.
Yes, at least where I worked.
Huh?
Oh.
Oh, it stopped.
Pass with a...
Looks like we need to enter a password.
Again?
Could you go take a look?
Yeah, I'm on it. What are you going to...
I'll see if I can do something about this.
On your own?
Yep, on my...
She's going to
Lotus?
compute it. She's going to compute.
All right. Let's kick some ass.
Oh shit. Oh shit, she's typing. Oh fuck, she has 2000 BPMs. Oh my god, she's typing so fast.
Did you?
Of course I did. You're typing so fast. I can't even. What kind of job do you have?
I'm unemployed at the moment. I used to work for a cybersecurity firm, but
She do be typing, holy shit.
I see.
Hmm.
Oh, what?
I'm going to try and brute force.
Brute what?
A brute force attack. A brute force. It checks. I'm writing. It's
I'm not, I'm,
But
What were we?
the wire. It's kind of strange.
I'm not.
Let's say you write a program that calculates it. So you enter the screen. See? Oh, come on now.
Hmm?
You're who?
The,
Yeah, but someone who grew up in a cave wouldn't know that. They'd probably think that this thing here. And once they've decided that, they'll start. They might poke. Ah, I see. Then they might investigate the hardware. Oh, I see. Eventually, they might even. Ah, yeah. Therefore, it must be this device.
Oh.
But the truth is that, just like you said, the computer. But these cave people, because they have no idea that the monitor and the.
So, what?
Nothing. It's just. What if the relationship between humans.
Shambi's trying so hard not to stare. He's doing his best. He's doing his best.
Well, let's say you stick a bunch of electrodes into parts. A scientist examining the interesting. That must mean this. Okay, let's see what happens. Ah, just what I thought. Therefore, human thought processes. See? Maybe the brain is just an output device. Maybe our thought processes actually occur somewhere else. We just don't know it. Just like those cave people wouldn't know about wireless communication. We can't.
Is this supposed to be important?
Brain is just an output device. Human thought actually. That's.
Maybe that's the cause of.
He's trying really hard not to stare.
If memory. He's just having a difficult time accessing his memories because the monitor.
Huh.
I suppose that would explain aphasia and blind. Perhaps they actually can speak. The monitor just isn't. I guess people with prosopagnosia.
Wait a minute.
What? You've never heard of prosopagnosia?
No.
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between. In other words, my face would look the same as, so they can't remember faces, which is how most people. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing. Usually, they can make do by associating people with other things, their voices, their clothes.
Does that mean other people's faces look like?
No, I don't think so. Look, you've seen monkeys. To you and me, all the monkey faces look the same, even though they've obviously got faces. It's almost impossible for a human to distinguish between them. The zoo staff that works with them would learn to identify different monkeys eventually. But that's how people
Monkey.
to someone with prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia. And what were we talking about?
The idea that your brain is just an output device, like a monitor.
Are you serious about that stuff?
Not really. I was just kidding for about half of it.
What about the other half?
Well, I guess I was just.
I love how she's just hacking the entire time she's talking about this.
Not funny.
It's nothing more than a story I made up out of boredom. It was the first thing that came to mind, and I just talked about it to kill time. But looks like I don't.
Why?
I don't have to kill time.
Oh, then you finished that brute?
I certainly did.
The screen changed again.
No idea.
Huh?
Whoa, she did all the art stuff and now I can do the funny plastic puzzle. Wow.
See? The key. Nothing. So, there's. Well, I guess.
What?
Let me take. I did.
Yeah, I guess you're.
No problem.
Now.
Yeah, puzzle. Now I can do that. Wow. I so smart. So what that did? Oh, the lights are green here. Keys? Activation key and ethanol.
Hey, Junpei!
What's up?
I wanted to ask you something.
Hmm?
Junpei, you went into door 5 with my brother, right? Did you hear him say, like, anything weird?
Huh? Well, let me think. Sorry, Clover. I can't really think of anything. I mean, he did mention that his hearing exceeds that of a regular person, or something like that's about it.
Okay.
Hey, wait a minute.
Hmm?
Look, I don't know if I should ask you things, but if you don't mind, I was hoping you could tell me if... Is Snake, I mean, was he born...
You're talking about his eyes?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't born blind. When he was a kid, he got in an accident. A really bad car accident. He couldn't see after that. And his arm.
His arm?
Yeah. My brother's left arm is... it's not like a normal person's arm.
Is that a prosthesis? Is he Sekiro?
It's fake.
He's Sekiro!
The
Whoa.
accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off his arm.
Oh.
Is that all you wanted to ask?
Look, I'm sorry for making you talk about all that painful stuff.
It's not that.
Okay. So now this can go in here, right? Okay. So what about this? Is this like an examination table? There's a creep mannequin in here, guys. What about ethanol? It's a rag, there's a bunch of cables on it. Turn the dial over here. Nothing is doing anything, that's good. I can give her the ethanol. Okay, so we have to find something for her to wipe it because she's gonna be angry. Cardboard boxes. Nothing important. What else is there? No, it's locked. Can you get it to move? This is drains for water, huh? Wait, there's nothing here. Okay. So what else do we not have? Anything else? Not in the computer anymore. Okay. Guess I just have to find more. She's got a lot of cloud, but seems to be having a little trouble with a bottle of ethanol. I should ask her to get to work on that stuff with the table. There's some kind of weird drawing under the table. I wondered that it's a bunch of numbers with some kind of grid. Okay, so now we gotta go back to here. I've seen something like this before, a grid divided by 9 cells and 4 numbers. Is this for the puzzles I already did? Or did you need an end for the computer puzzle? Really? Computer puzzle wasn't difficult at all. Guess I already did it. Anything else? Okay, I guess I just had to interact with this again. Oops. Oh my god, the mannequin's head. Oh man, that sounds like a fire alarm. Oh, what the hell? Fire detected, fire detected. The emergency system will be activated. Evacuate the room immediately. Damn, the gates will shut. Junpei, look at the light. Man, it's green. The emergency system has been activated and disabled the lock. Now we can save Clover. Junpei, come on kid, jump, she's safe. Oh man, that's a smoke is serious business. Time to close the door again, I think. Clover, are you okay? Are you hurt? Damn, she's coughing so hard she can't even talk. Of course I'm... Oh, what the hell took you so long, you big jerk? Oh, I was almost dead. Sorry, I was going as fast as I could. You two can do this later. Right now we need to get the hell out of here. What the hell was this puzzle room? I think this was probably like the worst one.
Whew, thank God we got out of there.
Yeah, finally.
All right.
Damn, none of these open.
How about that one?
Now we're gonna meet everyone.
This is the door.
Jumpy!
Huh? June? Santa? Hey, what? But
Hey, guys!
hey, a map.
It's
So it's
Okay, everybody know that.
Door 8.
Yeah, we aren't gonna. We might get otherwise. That's how.
Wait a sec.
Oh.
You've got.
we may as well.
Yeah.
Oh. Ready? I knew it. We're back
Okay.
in the hot.
Hospital room it is.
I see. The 6 of you saw, and then at any. I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me.
Okay, so now we're back here. And only this path seems to have like stuff I missed. So I guess the best path is just going to go like go here and then go here and then like I guess the best path is here. Then once you have all the keys you can go here and win. But now I guess we're gonna go back here and get all the... I guess we can go pick door 2 and then just
We need to hurry in.
make sure we get all the paths we can get. So that the chart is all cleared.
Yes.
No. Next. Yeah. Clover 1.
There.
No.
But
Just give it. It's not like
I am not.
barely.
So.
Maybe nobody wants.
Gonna pick door 2.
Oh. Junpei.
June wants.
Yes.
So this was 8, 7, Santa. Okay, I want to go.
Door 2.
My choice. Hey, you cheating? How? Let me see. Sure.
Now we're just gonna spam a bunch until we get to the event we didn't see.
All right, so we know it'd be me. The only problem.
June and I want.
Clover and I.
That's not good. We can't open. Why don't... Huh?
Well,
Then what will you...
I'll be... You guys are...
We aren't gonna. We might get otherwise. That's how.
I'm sorry. You understand.
all right. That all right with you?
Yes.
Well,
Let's move to.
Yeah.
Right.
I won't see June for. This was my 7 set. The other Clover joined our group. We're heading. I wonder what will.
We ready?
Okay, are we there yet?
Anytime.
I'll go first. Let's go.
Okay, so now everything's cleared. We can go back here. I guess what we can do for the perfect run is just select the escape we need in a sequence and then like clear them, pick up the thing we don't have and then like keep going, I guess.
One, two, three. Just.
Yes.
We need to make hurry it up.
Yeah. All right. The first one says Ace requests door.
Yes, I do.
No, we don't have time. Next is Santa.
Yeah.
It's Clover wants.
There is
No.
But
Just give it sound like
I am
barely.
so.
Maybe. Nobody wants.
I didn't expect this to be taking this long, but I guess that's kind of normal.
June.
June 1.
Yes.
So this. Ace and 7. Santa.
And now we can select door 6.
I want to go through.
That's a problem. None of these teams will be able to go through the doors they want.
Clover and I chose door 1.
Lotus and I chose door 2.
That's not enough people to open a numbered door, Howard.
The digital routes don't match up either.
We've got similar problems. Junpei and I want to go through door 6, but our digital route is 5. If we're gonna open that door, we need a 1.
Damn, what are we gonna do now?
What are we going to do?
Why don't Seven and Lotus go through door 1 with me?
Us.
What about
She
me?
wants to kill them.
Isn't that obvious? Wasn't one of the teams just complaining that they didn't have a 1?
You mean I should join Santa's team?
Yes.
Huh. I understand. I'll go through door 6 then. If we do
Then she's gonna kill the 2 others one.
we can all pass through a numbered door, and this seems to be the most reasonable.
7. Lotus.
I don't have a problem with it.
Me?
All right then. We're good to go.
See you later.
Wait, Clover! Don't move on your own.
Oh, I'll be going too then.
Yeah.
We should get going as well.
Alright, time to do this path.
This is E deck.
There should be a door at the end of the hall.
All right, let's go. Here it is.
Yeah.
Then let's get to it.
Beep, beep, beep. This is so much faster than reading like all the adventure text. As much as I like doing it, just because it has like more narration to it.
It's right there.
Holy shit, it's so much faster.
Whew. I'm not sure. We should finish. You got that. All right.
Okay.
This door looks heavy.
But it's not locked. I'm opening it.
Oh, what's this?
What the hell is this?
This is the
has to be the
ballast?
largest room so far. The ceiling is pretty high too.
I guess it has to be.
Could be.
This space could be utilizing the entire length of the ship.
What's that huge Kamaboko-looking building in the middle?
Kamaboko? Well, I guess that's. I see stairs. So
Yeah, but this section's barely wide enough to fit one person.
You're right.
Yeah, pretty sure that's the ballast tank.
Whoa, you can't
Or like the
even see
engines.
shape when you're this close.
Let's save here, I guess. So I'm missing 4 endings. But I only see 3. Is there more to this game that I'm not seeing?
Let's check out the other side too.
This looks to be the steam engine room.
the steam engine room?
Yes, that thing that looks like a cross-section of a mushroom is the boiler. You see the 3 round doors near the bottom? Coal is put into those and burned. The same thing that
I see.
It doesn't appear to be...
All right. Let...
Huh?
What's wrong? Are you all right?
She's allergic to coal.
June,
Jumpy.
you... Oh, you're really warm. Is your fever coming back?
Yes. Yes. It probably is, but I'm fine. I just need to rest. And I'll be fine.
Okay.
She's turning into zero.
Thank you.
Ace, Santa.
Yes.
Right. All right. Let's get started. Hang in there, June.
All right. Puzzle time. The steam engine room. Let's do this. Place for coal. Seems like it needs some sort of cards. It's a square hole, nothing in here. Supposed to plug something in here, perhaps. Maybe like battery? True, but I doubt a single boiler this size could totally move a ship like this at any reasonable speed. You need at least like 4 of these. This gear is rusty, but looks like pretty sturdy. Golden gear. Doesn't look like it was always golden like this. Golden, I imagine, it was prepared especially for this game. With each with a gear in them. Slider is down. I guess Ace feels like giving it trade. Nothing. Won't move at all. Nope. None of these are moving. What about this one? It does. Nothing, huh? I guess you need a specific order for them. A. Okay. It's black in here. We should go in here? Alright. Let's go. Looks like the door we went into. Where are we? Must be on the other side, yes? Which would put us directly above the conveyor belt. At any rate, we should keep moving. There's a great deal we've yet to investigate. Number of boxes. A big pipe. More boxes. Okay, there's a box here. Looks like it, and I guess it needs a crank. And there's something in the box. What about B? Another one. This one has a crank. What? That's weird. I don't feel any resistance. Ah, shit. Okay, so I guess now we have the... Good job, genius. You broke it. So I guess now we can go back to B and go to C. And use this here. Alright. Let's turn the wheel. What's happened? The wheel only turns to the left. Means you can't reel that rope. Only rope it down.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Yeah. June's down over by there.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get...
What could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion. She gets dropped into some weird-ass ship, forced to play some messed-up game. If you think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know?
That's
So you're
actually a
saying
pretty valid point.
normal?
Yeah, we're just running around this room, solving all these puzzles like it's just business as usual. How the hell could you call that? We're just guinea pigs.
A guinea pig? You mean like a... You mean we're being used? Is that what
Yeah,
you're saying?
yeah, that's what he's saying.
You know, speaking of... There was this experiment some scientists...
No,
did
don't,
with-
no, not filler, not the time. It's not the time for filler, no.
They took a squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown in it. The tank has 2 exits. Just to make it easy, we'll call 1A exit
Why
A.
are we talking about this?
So dark, even a rat can't see anything. But exit B is electrified. which means the rat can't leave through it.
It's an anime game always means fillers.
So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation? Which exit would the rat choose?
B, of course. The rat has no way.
Exactly. The rat goes to of course, like I said, which means the rat can't get out. So, after a lot of the rat finally...
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant.
You're right. It isn't very... See, these scientists repeated this experiment over and over, using hundreds of different rats over several generations. This produced some surprising results. With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B.
It's just like this game. And now we keep doing the same game over and over
The
again.
experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one. No, on second thought, the results weren't. The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster time. These rats weren't related to the others and had never even come in contact with them. And yet,
Another
they all easily
trope of
found their way
communication.
as though... What did it mean?
What does it mean?
Are you suggesting something like telepathy?
Again?
We're passing information to one another through some undetectable...
It's like how we're gonna have to do telepathy to transfer key item over the next progression or something?
How the... I'm not any kind of scientist, but I do know that story's true. And if you've got... Come on, let's get... And we gotta get the hell out of here before...
Hey, wait. There's...
What?
Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment. They could have just used a dry bomb. If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, put some bait by I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats...
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word You ever think about that?
Huh?
Well, an emergency and to emerge...
Please
so
stop.
what's going to emerge?
Please stop.
Yeah, think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
This is so fucking pretentious, holy shit. Can't wait to get out of this fucking boat so they stop talking about their weird-ass theory. Sender just want to show his sick word knowledge. We gotta abscond. Alright. Oh. There you go. Dude, you're fine. You did it. Everything looks alright. Okay, but what do we do now? Sweet. Also, the lights are lighting up on this thing. Oh, okay, yes. I think something turned on. Conveyor belt's moving. Well, I guess it's done moving now. There's still a bunch of coal in the belt, though. Box filled with the coal. Just now we gotta put it somewhere. Where are we going? This is kind of okay. This is the entrance door. Where are we? One of the door, the furnace. Can I just not go through them anymore? Oh yeah, I guess there's like boxes or something. No wheel for this anymore. No need for this anymore. What about this? Okay, so I guess this upper part is just pointless. Anything else here? Look, Ace, it's some kind of snowman's secret meeting. Those are just bag full of sand. Use them as counterweight when you're lifting something with a pulley system. Oh, what's this? Maybe the thing to unlock the door. Guess I need a special object for this. No, what to do with box of coal? Oh, okay, there's doors here. Alright, let's do it. Alright, that's the last of no more coal in the wooden box. You're planning to stoke the furnace with coal, which will eat the water source stored up there and make steam, which then will drive something else, am I correct? In other words, you want to generate enough pressure with the steam to power the turbine. And drive the steam engine, right? Yeah, I guess that's the gist of it. Well, in that case, there isn't enough coal. So we're gonna need a whole lot more to... Three of us can work together. We should be able to fill it much faster. I want to help too. Man, I totally didn't see her walk up. Are you feeling up to that? Yes. Right, alright. Now they're loading coal into this. Glad I don't have to do this myself. Man, this is a lot of work. Alright, think this should be sufficient. Alright, now just gotta light up. Should we end me your matches? What makes you think I have matches? I see. Oh, we're gonna light it. Perhaps there's a device nearby that would allow us to remotely ignite the coal. Let's take a look, shall we? I think I know what this might be. Another bronze gear. Silver gear. Okay. Guess that's gonna be related to that thing over here. Alright. Time to ignite. Look at this, there's a big gear sitting under the boiler over here. Oh. Gears, they're spinning. What the hell are you waiting for? Let's start looking. And now there's gonna be the thing I need? Okay, and there's all gonna... Is that it? Really? And now I just need those discs for the door? I hope... Is it really that simple? That's odd, nothing happened. Maybe you didn't put them in the wrong places? Perhaps you haven't faced them in the wrong direction. Perhaps you should rotate the disc to make the line connect to each other. No harm in trying. Alright then. The red seems to connect to each other. What else is there? Nope. can't be that many combinations to make this work. This has to be something along those lines. Oh, I think got it. Oh, that was easier than I thought. Really, is that it for real?
Yes! The door.
All right, Junpei. Santa and I.
Why do we, even if it shuts?
Well, shall all three of us?
Nah, I'm cool.
So are you only?
All right.
For real?
Oh, jump.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine now.
Let me check. Good. Are you sure you're all right?
Oh, you're such a warrior. Oops, I mean, warrior.
Oh no.
All right, let's go.
Go where?
Oh, right. We got the exit open.
Great.
Okay.
Oh,
Santa? What are you looking at?
It's a photo. It's my sister.
sister? Santa, you've got a sister?
Yeah. Kid was cute as a button.
She was only about an inch tall then?
Can we see the picture?
Oh, sorry. I guess an inch is a little... Sorry.
Why are you looking at it?
I was her Santa Claus.
Wait.
We didn't have parents. They bought it in an accident when we were... So I had to be like her dad. And that meant that I bought her Christmas presents every year. Christmas Eve, I'd leave the present next... And the next morning, she'd come run... Look! Look! Santa left me a present!
Why are we talking about this?
All I really wanted.
Can we just move on?
Got my letter. She was always so excited. I was the one who told her to write those letters. I'd say, write down something you want and mail it to Santa. The address... And then a few days later, it'd show up back in our mailbox marked I'd open the letters before she figured out they'd been... Once I had the... It took a lot of saving, but I managed to buy her presents every...
Huh.
But one year, her letter was different. She didn't write a list of toys she wanted or anything. Instead, it said, I don't want any presents this year. Instead, I want you to make my wish come true. My wish is that we'll be happy like this for a really, really long time.
Sheesh.
That was it. Nothing else. But I couldn't make that wish come true. Some Santa I am.
What?
She died.
She died. Okay.
9 years ago. Oh. All right.
Huh?
Hey, what are you two doing? Let's get moving.
Let's go.
Holy shit.
Oh, you're finally back.
Sorry we took so long.
Weren't you just like at the fucking bottom of the stairs just there?
Let's go.
Huh? Anyways.
Huh.
No, I believe this is the cargo room. This must be where...
There are wooden crates everywhere. I wonder how old they are.
Well, we probably ought to start with finding the exit, right? Let's get going.
Oh, another one already. Cargo room. Oh, we're already here. Well, let's get to it. Can be as bad as the numbers. Some sort of liquid in there. Bags. Car with a headshot, huh? What's that? It's a card. That's a headshot on it. A headshot? Yeah. I'm not really sure what purpose this possibly could serve. And this is the exit. No shit, Sherlock. Of course there's lock. Actually, no, just a keyhole right under the doorknob. Alright then. And a crane. Several lights from 1 to 9. Guess I can't do anything with this. 6 holes. Looks like there's headphone jacks. Little shutters. Alright, looks like we're still missing some stuff for this one. Next. The 9th man. Santa. Man, the guy in this card looks like one good-looking son of a bitch. Way more than he... Okay. Alright. 7. I guess we gotta put the cards in there. So she's 8. I guess we need all of them. Something inside this crate. Not cool, man. You took this picture without my permission. Looks pretty cool, though. You look pretty handsome in this picture. Hey, knock it off, lovebird. What? We're not a couple. Not lol. None. Anyways, he said as he lied. Oh no, don't look at this. I'm not cute at all, and I'm not photogenic, and I don't look sexy either, says the anime woman. Okay, so we need like 2 more cards. It seems. Free card. Maybe we can climb on the other side. Pussy. Okay, fine. I'll go. This is... Oh man. There's electricity running through that fence. Looks like it. Then we can get to the other side. Well, we could jump on one of the crate, but we wouldn't be able to get back. Anything else? Oh, that box here. Here we go, that's all of them. Oh man, my headshot. Wanna see it? It's actually a pretty good picture. No, I don't need to see it. In fact, I really need to get back to our search. Alright, so that's all the cards. So I guess we can insert them.
We only have all 9 picture cards. We just need to insert these cards into the...
You know which card goes in.
Yeah, of course I do. You just match our numbers, then you pop the correspondence. So for instance, the card with the picture.
Oh.
Huh? Hey, June, are you okay? I'm sorry, I gotta go. You finish the box thing. Just put the cards in the box. I'm counting on you.
Okay.
Are you alright?
Oh, maybe he can't recognize faces. That's probably what his problem is.
Stand?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine. I just tripped.
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Just let me see for...
Huh.
You're still warm.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something. Still, to fall down, I think she's probably still a little messed up.
Alright, well, let's just get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital.
Oh, I don't think it's anything that's...
She's just faking it. She's faking it.
A little medicine and some sleep. And I'll...
She's absolutely faking it. She's faking it so bad.
If we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
Ace? Why?
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company.
Oh shit.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Oh
is the name, I
no.
think.
Oh my
The
god.
product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
Soparil. Soparil. I've heard of that before somewhere.
Soparil.
Oh fuck.
It's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature. A lot like how nitrous oxide is. It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount. A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police and military. It was an effective crowd suppressant, and it was practical, ethical, and the human's been around for about 6 years. It became popular almost as soon as it was made public. Demand for Soparil skyrocketed, and of course that makes...
Holy shit, the rabbit hole goes deeper.
How do you know all of this?
I heard it from the old man himself.
From Ace?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway. When we were searching the second class, remember how Snake, Seven, and you went to... It was back then. I asked him what he did for a living, and after that, we just started talking, and
I guess it. Huh.
Are you worried about something?
No, nothing.
He
What the hell is he doing?
can't recognize faces.
Don't push your.
Yes.
Santa, could you? I'll go check on Ace. Sure.
I fucking knew it. He can't. He
What are you
can't.
doing? What happened?
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue.
What can't you see well?
These pictures. I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia. Growing old is a At any rate, I'll leave. I'm feeling awfully tired.
How could simply looking at cards have tired him? But if it wasn't.
Can't recognize faces. Come on, Lucky, you knew it.
Well, in other words, so they can't remember. That means that.
Maybe. Huh. Well, he looks depressed. Oh well. Time to solve the.
All right.
Ace's card is in. I just need to do. And final. Yeah! Oh, they open. What the? 9 pins? I guess I'll take them with me.
I guess those goes in the cargo, the lifting. I like that you learn more about like the people as you play. That's pretty cool though. Okay, so 3 and 6. I wonder if there's comes the rule that determines which light lights on. Digital route. Makes sense, right? I see. Fair enough. If the digital route for the pins you insert is the same as the number and the light they are lit, those lights are enough. Guess I gotta turn on all the lights. Okay, I see. This one is a little bit more intense. So 1, 6, 7. That's 5, 2, 5. Oh, did I do 9 again? 9, 1, 2, 6, 7, 3. Okay, to get the digital root of 1, I need like 10. Which is 5, 3, and 2. And then let's just 6, 1. There you go. Now I need a digital root of 2. Seven, so that's 5. I already did this one. What about 8? 15, that's 6. Already did this one. And that's gonna be 9, right? Okay, so 5. Okay, cool. It's 9. 14, 5. If I place 8 here, it's probably gonna be 8. It's gonna be 18. No, wouldn't that just be... Wouldn't that just be 9? No, that'd be 8. Okay, I think we're good. 11. Okay. That should be 2, I think. Need 11 to get 2. Alright, let's try to make 4. Five plus 7. Plus 2. No, I'm too high. 15. Nope. What if I remove the 5 and then place it 3? That's 3. What if I place the 8 here? Alright, that's perfect. So 8 and 2. There you go. All the lights are on and the shutter opened. Does that mean... Yeah, we gotta do it again. And F. There's 9 holes, so we need 9 pins. Okay. I'm gonna guess this is some sort of thing when you need F. And I guess F means like 11. I guess you need to get 11 everywhere. I think. No, that's not what it means. Let me first get what F means. Digital root. Can I not get... Oh, 15. Okay, cool, thanks. So maybe 9 didn't... No, that wouldn't be it. Maybe like 1 in the middle. And then 15. If I want to make 15, it'd be like 9 and 10. So like 5 here. Okay. So if I want to make 15 from this, it'd be like 9, 3. Maybe not 3. Okay, so 2 would go here. Eight, no, 15 minus 8 minus 1, 6. Here we go. 15 minus 9 minus 6. That doesn't add up. Alright, maybe it's not that. Maybe it's 2. Minus 2. No. It's 15 minus 8 minus 2. And then 5 here, maybe. 15 minus 9. Four. Okay. Minus 7. Okay, so 7, 6. Name a more disaster pairing. This one is difficult, okay? Although now that doesn't really work, now does it? Alright, that's not gonna be it. What about 5? Nine, 1. Eight. Minus 5 minus 8. 2. Okay. 7. Okay, so I think this is it. Okay, now we mix and match. Okay, that doesn't add up. Two, 8. No, it doesn't add up either. $15 minus 7 minus 1. Nah, that doesn't work at all. At least know it's 5 in the middle. From here, I guess we can like move them. And then I can place like 1 here, 9 here. And maybe like 8 here, 2 here, 7 here, 3 here. Okay, so this is 1. Okay, so this is a pairing. Maybe I need to flip those. There you go, I fucking did it. Alright. Is this going to be... Oh, is this push? If you brute force... No, I did it correctly. I found that the middle was 5 and then I just aligned everything. Okay, so this is gonna be like a light puzzle, I think. Let's go. $50 moves, huh? Okay. Where do we begin? If the bow smasher, if they move, con and battery life. Okay. What are we supposed to do here? Oh, I need to... Okay, I get it, I get it. I have to align the boxes. That's a trap. Okay, so... Can I push those? No. Actually, that might actually... This seems like a trap. Okay. Now I can move you here. That seems devious. Let's start. I think I might have to reset again. Okay, this one is gonna be a bit tougher. Okay. Guess now we can just repeat, right? Okay. I got out. I think I know how I'm gonna do it. First iPod App Store game be like. Yeah. Oh, wait, fuck. Not sure I'm gonna be able to do this. Because how do I place this one now? Okay, we're good now. Can you place the second block to the bottom and then push? Yeah, that's what I just did. There you go. Just be quiet and watch. See, I'm already moving. Awesome, the Bushmaster did just what I told it to and lined up all the crate. Great, now we can reach the coffin. We just need to climb into this crate over by the fence. This is one mean escape room.
Mummy!
Oh.
Just kidding. Whatever. Just open it.
Okay, okay.
And this is an actual mummy and a
Small key and
gun.
a gun?
The gun to kill the past.
It looks pretty old.
I wonder if this is a replica.
This thing is... Are these real bullets? Oh, if this is real... Oh.
Oh no, we found a weapon.
Gonna take it? Of course not. All something like this is gonna do is cause more trouble. It's a powerful weapon that gives one person a huge advantage. Something like that would be way too dangerous to have around. We're in enough danger already.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Maybe Zero put this gun here, hoping that something like that might happen. In other words, maybe he put it here to make us fight each other.
Big brain.
In that case, we should most certainly leave it here. I, for one, have no desire to let Zero control me.
Me neither.
Okay, we've got that figured out. But you aren't gonna leave that key in there, are you?
Of course not. We'll take that with us.
Rusty key and then we can just fucking leave. Okay, I was wondering if we could just actually get this. Here we go, and now I guess we can just leave, right? Take the gun. I tried. Or I guess I didn't spam it enough. I think one of the endings is that you have to keep trying to get the gun. Oh, maybe I can get it now. Because they left. No, I can get it now. I can get it. Oh well, I tried. You found it.
A long hallway, huh?
Let's check it out.
Doesn't matter if Zero wants you to fight as long as you win.
We've seen this elevator before.
We got off the one,
Then we went through the...
Yes, and after that.
and now we're back here.
In other words, we made a loop. We're back. We needed a card.
I don't see a card reader.
Perhaps we aren't able.
Why don't you just try...
Yeah.
Okay.
It works.
Oh wait, did they fucking die because there's a gun in there and when the girl goes downstairs with them, she just shoot them?
Good. Now we can go back if we need to.
What do we do? Should we return?
No, this hallway keeps going. Even if we do end up going back, I think we should see what's down there first.
I agree. Let's go. Looks like it ends here.
Only one door.
There isn't anything else. It's
All right.
The one spooky door. The ninth door.
Of course it wouldn't be that easy. Vacant. Huh. We finally found it.
Jumpy!
Huh?
Look! Behind you!
What? A 9 door. There's another one.
There's two?
Why? It's 9, no matter how you look at it. The red is there too. So this is a real one? Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
Because there's two groups that can escape.
There were always 2 doors. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Of course, we just assumed that there was only one. After all, why would there be more than one?
Oh man.
Maybe there's nine doors.
We fell for it. There are 2 doors. That means that all 9 people who had met at the central staircase could escape. No one would be left behind. Now it makes sense why the bracelets are numbers. 1 divided into teams of 4 and 5 people. The digital root of both teams ends up being 9. Take 1, 2, 7, 8, and 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, for example.
But number 9 is dead.
Or 2349 and 15678. There are a bunch of combinations that work, and they all. If one team has the digital root of 9, so would the other one. What does that mean? The answer's simple.
Numbers.
From the very beginning, the Nonary game was designed to save all 9 people. That's how it was meant to be. Zero didn't lie. He never said there'd be only one 9 door. But anyone who'd found themselves in the game would have assumed that was the case. Fights would have broken out. One team would likely betray or deceive the other. Someone might be hurt. Someone might get killed. But eventually, they'd reach this very same room and realize how pointless all their infighting was. There were 2 doors. There was no need to kill each other.
You got pranked.
The game was designed for that purpose. This Nonary game. We were all arguing and fighting over doors at the beginning. But if there had been one slip-up, one tiny mistake that led to more, everything could have been so much worse now.
So, what are we going to do, Junpei?
Huh? Oh,
Hey, keep it together, man.
sorry.
Jeez. So what do we do?
What do you...
Time to save. I feel like there's gonna be a choice here.
We need to think about our next step.
Our numbers are 1, 3, 5, and 6. That's a digital root of 6.
The 4 of us can't open the number 9 door.
The 4. Wait, don't tell me.
Yep. There's one combination that'll let 3 of us open the 9 door. That's why I'm asking, what now?
What now?
Can't you just go back to
Go
collect
back.
the
Yep.
bracelet?
I agree. We cannot leave June behind.
Just grab the bracelet.
Are you sure? I don't mind staying.
It's okay. There's no way we'd leave you behind.
Besides, I'd rather drown at the bottom of the ocean than escape with this sausage. Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta.
Are you sure you don't mean Atlantis?
Huh? Oh.
You guys.
Very well. Best we head back to C deck then. We should be able to take the elevator. Perhaps Clover, 7, and Lotus will have returned from door 1.
But even with all 7 of us.
Standing around here isn't going to accomplish.
Yeah, and Clover is gonna have like
Find the
killed 4 of them.
elevator and then search for another solution.
I guess you're right.
All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Huh. Come to think of it, what is this room? We were so focused on the doors, we didn't even look around. Huh. It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony, but what kind? Huh. A coffin? What on earth is a coffin doing in a place like this?
The mummy.
Junpei, the hell are you doing? Let's move.
Right, okay. I'll be right there.
It's a mummy. Oh shit.
Look, it's...
7 and Lotus.
Oh hey, Clover didn't kill them.
Clover is gone.
Oh okay, that's fine.
What do you mean, gone?
When?
Why?
You two went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
Huh.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there.
There was a door on the other wall.
And it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
Well, obviously we didn't find her. Figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover.
No you don't. No you don't. No don't. Don't leave. No you don't.
We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah,
No.
she's not here.
No, she is.
All right, just in case.
Shower room?
That's where her brother is. She might have gone to... Well, we might as well check, right?
Here is shower time. Okay.
Good. We can still...
We should thank 7.
No luck.
Yeah.
The smell is horrible. Let's check the back. No, she's not. Just where did your...
Didn't you just grab the bracelet?
Bones.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm.
Wait, is Snake in the fucking coffin?
Hurt him really bad.
Of course. Of course. Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Jump.
Oh, sorry for making you wait.
It's not the real one. I fucking called it.
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
Did something happen?
Clover is dead.
Oh, great.
I found her in the first-class bathroom.
What the hell happened here?
Clover, why? Why did this happen? Clover? No way. Let's... Are you alright?
Yes.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
Who was the first to find the body?
Me.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey!
This really is Among Us.
I found her, but it's bad. She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin. Come quick! Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest.
7. There's one.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock. So we could come back to this room? Oh. You think I did it?
Well, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
For crying out loud. Follow me.
This is safe, isn't it?
A closet?
I fucking knew.
This is the reason. This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room. I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now?
Yeah. Figured it wouldn't open. Huh? This is... rust. If there's rust here, that means... Has someone opened the safe?
Huh?
Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover. Behind this door, the 9th man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case. Ugh. Oh, the hell?
I bet the body's gone.
It's his bracelet.
Fucking knew it.
It was right next to the glasses. But why?
Huh? Oh, there you are.
Yeah.
Did you find something?
No. What's up?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
What is it? Clover. What was it you wanted to show me?
I searched Clover's body again. A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something. And I found this.
What?
Oh, now there's a note.
Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one.
What? I'm opening it.
Truth.
Had gone, truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
Huh?
A code.
Sinister hand means the left hand?
Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms. The left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean? Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the... There's two things sticking out on either side of the face. Left and right. Left and right and left. Truth is gone. Truth gone.
Proof. Gone. Maybe those two words. How about reading it out loud? How about switching the sentence around? What could... How about reading them backward? No. Switching the sentence around.
How about switching the sentence around? Gone had truth. Well, that makes even less sense. Clearly switching the words.
How about reading it out loud?
Maybe there's something about how they sound out loud. Truth. Nope, they sounded the same.
What else could gone and truth mean?
Gone and truth. You could then safely assume that gone means left. After all, after someone left, they were gone. But in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homage. Then truth equals right, and gone equals the left and right of these two things sticking out. So if I...
Press them in the following order. Alright, I'm gonna save here because I have no idea what this is about. Right, 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 left, left, right. Left, 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 right, right, right. Left, right, left, right, left, right. Right, right, left, 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 right, left.
Oh, what was I thinking? Right. No, that's left.
Right, 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 left, left, left.
No, truth had gone. Truth has to mean...
Left, left, left.
No, the truth had gone.
Right, left, right, left, right, left. Huh?
Wait, did it just... One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Huh? Hey, what are those numbers?
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8.
That's the save code.
1, 4, 3, 8. 1, 4, 3. 1 to the right. 4 and... Oh.
All that to fucking know what is this save.
It was for this. Oh, is this some sort of note? Let's see.
Fact number 1. The Nonary game was played once before, 9 years ago. Fact number 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. Fact number 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceutical CEO Gentaro Ongu, Cradle Pharmaceutical Chief of Staff Nagisa Nijisaki, Cradle Pharmaceutical R&D Supervisor Teriyaki Kubota, Majority Shareholder in Cradle Pharmaceutical Yagishinga Musashido. I must punish them. For the innocent life they sacrifice, this is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved, I now state the truth. 0.
Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Come with you.
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait, then you're saying...
Yeah, I think I've got it figured out. I know who killed Snake and Clover. Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
Sheesh, we're getting some real fucking mystery.
It's 5 o'clock. We don't have a lot of time left. Let's... Actually...
What if 0 is June, Clover, and Ace?
Ace, 7, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
Hmm?
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Fine.
What about you, Ace?
Very well.
Sure.
I have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close. You don't actually need a hand. I knew it.
Huh?
What was that about?
How should I know?
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation. By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
Who am I?
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa.
What?
I was Santa all along.
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
It's 5, right?
Huh?
You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5. Sorry, Ace. I tricked you. Of course, I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was. I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now.
Because you don't know.
Most people wouldn't say something like that. The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face. Ace, you have prosopagnosia, am I right?
Prosopagnosia?
What's that?
I fucking hate this conversation. It's so stupid.
Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces.
Yeah, we know.
Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all.
You don't have his face is a sentence I really find myself saying.
The reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
What do you mean?
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first, think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us. Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here. Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see, if Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now, I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but please don't devalue my actions.
Way to protect yourself by saying you have honor. That's the worst. Even in Ace Attorney game, they have better lie than this.
Save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
That's the...
Altruism, huh? You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Yes.
Oh well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person?
Way to generalize my claim.
They call that prejudice.
No, I am not that stupid.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room. It's not Snake's.
What?
I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident. But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh God. No. That's impossible.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people.
I love how this is taking so long. The ship is going to blow up.
Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait. Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him.
That's
Why
evidence
would I
number
want to
3.
kill Snake?
I can think of at least 2 motives. 1, Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him.
Because it was part of the Nonary game.
Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you. So you...
Hey, hold on a minute. What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
What's this piece of paper? The Nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo. What is this?
It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
Give me a break! That
Oh.
paper's a lie!
Oh, is it now?
Someone is trying to frame me!
Oh, is it now?
You said me, right? Wouldn't that mean
That you're the
the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
all things comes around.
Mistaken.
Very well. I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo.
Oh,
So what if I am? I don't know anything about this Nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago.
do you know?
Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit. Someone is trying to set me up, you see? First of all, Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Nope. You could have.
Huh?
Huh?
What?
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, back then, I took this.
No! You couldn't have!
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know. You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket? It's the
He
number
got-
9 bracelet.
He got
Isn't it?
pranked. He got trolled. He got mastermind.
Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3. That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket. If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, Seven?
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
He's gonna become evil. He's gonna become evil. He's gonna become evil. He's gonna become evil. There he is.
Junpei. As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet.
Number 9 large.
I retrieved it while we were
You know
searching
that.
for the missing hardware for the red. I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B deck. My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the Nonary game. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root, as you can see. 9 is a very useful number here. With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone. It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer. So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had used. I quickly pocketed both of them and left. I made my way back to where I was expected to be. That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me. He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3.
Why would someone wear Snake's
I
clothes?
walked up behind him and called out, "Snake." He turned around. He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open. He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important. I tend to gloss over little things like I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the Nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind,
Did Snake fight?
that he didn't
Did Snake
recognize me
fake his own death?
Why then? had
Because he knew that
Snake
was gonna
speak to
happen?
me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the Nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was? Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me? Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the red. I waved my... The door opened. I threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut. 81 seconds passed. After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yes,
Why? Why did you kill her?
she was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1.
I guess she knew.
She might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I doubt the 2 of you could find it.
Huh?
But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her. And at last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See
Did you see it?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Uh-huh. What are you talking about?
Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh.
So did I miss something in the captain's quarter?
I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
No!
You aren't going anywhere. You're staying here.
No!
Don't you run, little girl. That was how I killed Clover.
You son of a bitch!
I mean, we're like 4. We can easily take him on.
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly. Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you. I lost to Zero. Not you. I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. I looked the fool. And it was a trap. Make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the shower room? If he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was. But he was wearing Snake's clothes. And that was no coincidence. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me. And we can't forget the components that were removed from the red before we arrived.
So that wasn't you?
I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this. Zero made sure I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
I must punish them. For the innocent life they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. Zero.
I think Zero is one of us.
Zero is one of us? No. Wait, there's one more person. Snake. The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake. That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero.
Snake is Zero now?
He made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead.
I guess that makes sense.
If he's off somewhere laughing at us, if he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else.
Is he in the coffin?
Is he watching us?
Well, I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
What the hell is this shit?
Me playing this game. Oh, I guess this is one of the path again.
You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch? She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong? You bastard!
And then they killed him.
Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you? I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Huh?
If any of you so much as
Wait.
won't hesitate to pull this trigger. I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
He had 2 guns?
3 people? What do you mean?
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you. The person who killed the 9th man was me. Although I suppose to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed. While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once, so I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet. Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later. And with that...
Okay. Have a good one, guys.
I forgot that's what he sounded like. Oh my god.
Off ahead now. Well then.
Why is it stopping? God damn it! You lied! Open the door, please! Help me! Please get me out of here! Oh my god, listen! I was right. It was him! He...
You should have been more specific.
I had 4 reasons for killing him. As I said before, In the Nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance. If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, as such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on. I wanted the number 9 bracelet. If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason. Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago.
Seem to.
It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information. Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this Nonary game was serious, or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The Nonary game was played.
I love how he's still having the gun next to her and he keeps talking.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
Hey, what's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
On the other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right? The bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
When?
Indeed I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know.
When?
Just saying you intended to leave it behind. Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off.
Well, where are you going?
I knew I should have fucking picked the gun.
I really need to explain. I had assumed it would be obvious. I have the number 9 bracelet. And now I have Lotus.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for...
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you. Ah, and please, don't forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the...
Shit, he's getting away!
We can't risk it.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would. Goodbye.
No, it's not Zero, actually.
Damn it!
We suspect Zero is actually Snake.
Hey, June, what happened? Are you alright? Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
I'm okay. Really, I'm fine. You should be worrying about Lotus.
But...
Jumpy, don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine.
X to doubt.
Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time. So please, please save Lotus.
You're so sus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
Damn it. You guys go on ahead. Soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go!
Alright then.
All right, come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Hell yeah!
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you.
Got it.
Let's go!
He made the snakes. Major Zero.
Where are they?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
Maybe.
Or maybe it's another door?
Check the red. Engaged. It's occupied.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
What do we do now?
Yeah, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The two of us can't do anything with it.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9. What's that sound?
It's from the coffin.
It's coming from over there.
The coffin.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force!
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try, right? The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
I forget. Anyway, we've got to try. Damn it!
See? Didn't I tell you? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
Right. So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open. Was there some sort of clue somewhere?
The number of knocking, dumbass.
Hey, Junpei, I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first... You got those numbers by solving the secret mess. Truth had gone.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this...
Come on, those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up...
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
That's ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same.
How do you know that? You never know until you try. The only necessity for success is the...
Just fucking do it.
Said that.
You.
Fine.
He's literally knocking the number of you need to enter. Oh, okay, never mind.
What? You gotta be kidding me.
And Snake's gonna be in it.
Snake!
You? Why?
Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken. Where are the others? Are they elsewhere? I see. I believe I got the gist of everything.
Can I explain the...
Sufficiently caught up?
Yeah. But that still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that Nonary game that was played 9 years ago?
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
This is bad. We're running out of time.
We need to go after Ace. What do we do now?
The three of us can't make a digital route of 9.
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
Oh. Hey, I just remembered something.
What?
What is it?
I found something earlier.
What did you find?
This.
It's gonna be Clover's bracelet.
Zero.
Or
Zero's bracelet?
Zero's bracelet.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. See, on the other side of door 1, A deck, in the captain's quarters. She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
He's lying. He even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know. Well, I did borrow...
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out.
Yeah, it is her sister after all.
Nice knowing you.
Wait, what?
Come on, man. I'm just kidding. Still, just in case, I want to make sure the 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red. Snake, give me a hand, all right?
Huh? Why isn't it opening?
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the 0 bracelet.
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
Huh?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned. That is what I'm saying. Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
Oh, got it!
Decided to use the following combinations. Snake, Junpei, the bracelet. All 4 of them.
Let's try all 3 of us and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 4.
It didn't open.
Then this bracelet is not 4.
Then...
And
Let's try Snake, me, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the
it has to be 2, right? No.
Didn't open.
Guess it's not.
then
I guess the last one then.
7 and if this combination works, then the number for this.
It opened.
Yes, so it would seem.
Wait, do you not actually have to go in?
It's actually 6. But how is that possible? The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Oh man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go.
But Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem. My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Last?
Resort?
What's his last resort? Oh wait, doesn't he wear a prosthesis?
Hey there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort.
Did he remove his arm?
Beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was Zero. Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive.
Yeah, I guess it did.
Alone unscathed. I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve.
Can you sing Last Resort? I don't even know what that is.
Take my bracelet off.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real...
Oh, Pavarotti. I don't know that one.
Kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
You have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
You are correct.
I think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater. Let's go through that door. Incinerator?
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant. Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so. If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it.
Are you going in there for... Oh.
What? Why is there another one?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Huh?
Automatic incineration will take place in 9 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
I'm
How exciting. You've run quite a show here, Zero. What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake?
Snake.
Oh, yes. You are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive. If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei 7. The 3 of you couldn't have opened a door with a knife. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
What?
Ah, well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Oh, they haven't told you?
Told me what?
Clearly not. Normally, I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Clover.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake.
What happened to Clover?
Clover died.
No, that's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
Sheesh.
What?
I'm sorry, did I stutter?
Hey, wait, you should shoot that guy. I know, right?
Killed her.
I don't have a gun though.
I would have rather she died with less.
Just like
A bullet in her
crank a
brain,
quick
perhaps,
90.
would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the ninth man had, you remember. I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs.
That's kind of fucked up, bro.
It was so soft. My knife slid in so easily. There was
Man, dude, this guy just went from 0 to 100 real quick in terms of bad guy.
confess I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory. Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again.
Incineration will begin.
You were...
7 minutes.
Stop talking.
I'm going to kill you.
What was that?
I'll kill you.
Yeah.
I'll kill you.
He's gonna get shot.
So you're going to kill me? Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for?
Wait, he's blind. He doesn't know he has a gun pointed to...
Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't! The Snake!
Don't do it!
It's a fucking trap.
Snake!
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 Lotus!
Hurry! This way!
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Give me the woman. I need her. Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door. Quickly now! I don't have time for your shenanigans. I see. Then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. 1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven. I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end.
I will use 3 bullet on 7.
Enjoyed playing with you.
That man doesn't add up.
Damn it!
Goodbye.
Kill you.
Snake is alive!
What? No, that's impossible.
Man, too angry to die.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Wait, didn't he remove his... Oh, I guess it did and then put it back. Yeah, that's very normal.
Stay away from me. Get back! Stop! If you come any closer, I'll... Get away from me! Listen to me! I said, don't come any closer! Shit! You bastard!
He used all his bullets.
Incineration will begin in 3 minutes.
Finally, you're...
I'll kill you.
Holy shit.
You won't get away.
Man, too angry to die.
You son of a bitch! You... Get off me! Let me go, damn you! Yeah!
This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together.
Together.
What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Yeah! Damn it! Damn you! Get off! Let me go, you monster!
Jumpy, you should fucking probably leave.
Hey, look. Think about it this way. My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily.
He says to the guy with 5 bullets on him.
You have to die. You could be saved. Just let me go.
Pathetic. Begging for your
life. Snake, that's enough. You can stop now.
Yes! He's right, Snake. You've done enough!
Come on, Snake, let's go. Let's get out of here.
You have to come with us.
I think it's 6 bullet now. You should take inspiration from this guy.
Apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up! Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me. Now go. Go now. You have to go.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time!
Fucking leave.
Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now.
Snake! Snake!
Snake!
Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei! No! No! I have to help Snake! 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 Get off of me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 7, 6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Gates 2 and 3 are locked down, beginning incineration.
Shit! Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me? I don't deserve this! Answer me! Answer me, Zero! Why? Why? Zero!
He's like, wow.
Zero!
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, all right? I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe... Please work.
It's gonna be like flooded.
Yes. June! Santa! Damn it. Where did they go?
You really be looking everywhere. Holy shit, where are they?
Connie! Connie!
Huh?
It can't be. It's impossible. Oh, Connie! Connie, are you all right?
Jumpy?
Oh man, Connie, what the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry. I might not make it.
What do you mean?
No way, I am going to...
You're not even bleeding out.
I'm gonna save you, I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Oh, don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on. All right, Connie?
Joby, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids? I've liked you for a long time, Junpei.
Zero. You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding?
Is it Santa? Is Zero Santa?
What are you talking about? No. No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie. Why? The wrong path? What are you talking about? I told you! I am not gonna lose! What? Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise.
Huh?
Damn it. Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Connie out first. Connie!
Huh?
Oh God. No. No. Where is she? Connie. Connie! Connie! Connie!
What the fuck happened?
Huh? Wait. This is... white smoke.
What? Huh? What? I'm so confused. The end. Or is it? Chances of loss is not zero. Seek a way out. Seek a door. Oh, it doesn't. Well. Okay. What the fuck is going on? I'm so confused. I guess there's two paths? Did that unlock stuff for me? What's... I'm so confused about how this game works now. Well, I guess we're not quite done here. And I'm gonna have to go sleep, so I'm going to try to look into this a bit. And maybe we can try to finish this up like tomorrow or something before I start with Metroid Prime, but at least we did a lot of progress. I'm just super confused about how this actually works here now. But hey, this was it for this stream. It still was like a fucking 6, almost 7 hours, so I think this was still like good content anyways. Anyways.
Seek fluid intake.
Oh, Alton, thank you for the hydrate. I'll just quit out the game and... Let's see if there's even anybody up late. And yeah, tomorrow is gonna be my 3 years anniversary. I'm probably gonna like take it more easy tomorrow. I'll see how it goes, but either way, we'll continue this. I would hope so. I just need to figure out how it works. My birthday is actually like pretty like this Sunday, but I'm celebrating here because we fucking streams on Sundays. Well, can't stay long because I've been meaning to play this game for a long time, and I was told to avoid spoiler. Yeah, I hope this wasn't a spoiler on the ending, but I'm very confused anyway, so it's fine. It's probably not a spoiler if I'm as confused as you are. But yeah, no problems. Let's see if there's even anybody awake. This was a pretty long stream. This almost was a fucking Friday stream on Thursday. Good thing I don't work too much tomorrow. Also, I'll try to be continuing Saturday too. It's gonna be a two-parter, but the second part is probably gonna be a bit later in the evening since I have some stuff that popped up. Anyways. Who you wanna raid? You got Reno Yuki that's playing Kenshin. We got Bedlam that's playing Buttsnacks. We got Generic NPC that's playing Later Alligator. That's a pretty fucking good game. We got Z-Lover that's playing Sea of Thieves. Who is it? I guess she's playing it with Vix or something. Yeah, Vix. Yeah, that's with Vix. And let's see if I can find self promos. Yeah, I'm definitely going to get some sleep. The sleep wave just hit me hard right now. Anyways, what content interests you for the raid? If not, I'll just pick myself. I'll start by looking at what the people are doing. But yeah, this game is really cool. I just wish it made more sense. Trying to understand how that kind of game works sometimes is like a headache and a half. Yeah, I guess we can read generic. I like reading generic. I do enjoy his content. Alright then. If nobody has better suggestions, that's what I'm gonna do. And by better, I mean like people I never rated before. Anyways, thank you all for watching. I'll see you tomorrow. Be there or be square or don't be there, that's fine. I'm not like going to be mad at you or anything. I know people have planned Sundays, Fridays. But I'm still gonna be doing it. Alright. Let's find a funny raid message. Oh, I got a fucking good raid message. There you go, that's fucking good raid message. Anyways. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night, everyone. Thank you for sticking around. It means a lot that people are staying awake to like 2 a.m. to just watch me become unhinged. And yeah. Good night.